ear is bothering the hell out of me. Oh my lord. Anyway, welcome back everybody. Welcome back to Cyberpunks. We're back with more Silksong. Good afternoon. Hopefully you had a good day so far. Hopefully it's going to be even better because I'm thinking we're going to beat the boss today, but I don't know. We will see. I don't know what the boss looks like, so no idea. I did get stuck on Carmelita, which we did beat Carmelita yesterday. Not yesterday, the last stream. So we have one more boss before we fight the final one of Act 3, right? Is that the last one? I mean, besides the optional ones, obviously, which I may or may not do. Honestly, I'm not in a rush to finish, but the sooner that I do, the sooner that I can work on other projects. You know? You might explode, though. Explode? Well, that's not healthy. Maybe there's a medicated powder for that. I'm sure there's some over-the-counter things you can get to prevent explosion. I don't know. Alright. Welcome in everybody. Hopefully you're seated. We got some stuff to do today, so we'll get right into it in a second. If you guys are new here, welcome in. We're at the end of our Silksong playthrough. All of my VODs, if you haven't caught up, are on my YouTube in a playlist. It's all ad-free. If you guys want to watch any of the VODs over again and catch up on all the moments you missed, we did play Hollow Knight originally, so you can see all of them in succession, back to back, and flip around any moments you want. That way you guys can catch up and see anything. It does help me with my watch time on YouTube, so I appreciate you guys watching all of the VODs over there. It helps me out a lot. I'm glad you guys enjoy them. We have, who are we fighting today? I haven't met the boss yet, so I don't know what the name of the boss is. I was trying to figure out like which one I'm fighting today so that I could use it. First Sinner? Okay. Yeah, I didn't know who we're fighting today, so like I was gonna title the stream like fighting whatever boss it is, but we didn't even meet him, so I have no idea. But all right, First Sinner, got it. So we'll do First Sinner first. I think we need to still unlock the key area in the slab, so we're just gonna go through the slab and blow right through it, get all the stuff that we need for that zone. I'm just gonna like speed run it pretty much so that we can get the key, unlock that region, fight the boss, and I think that's really all we're doing today. We're just hopefully getting through the slab, and then we want to beat the boss. That's our objective. Beat the boss, or at least like get to him and figure out what he does so that we can beat him next stream if I don't beat it today. But anyway, yeah, I think that's it. Probably don't need to fight the easy boss. Probably not. We'll see. Getting situated, you know. I only woke up about an hour and a half ago. Dude, I've had this like buildup in my right ear and for like a week, and it's been getting worse, and I can't hear out of my ear. It's not an infection, and it's not like any health related issue. It's just annoying. Like I was explaining that to Spicy and Mason before he popped in. Like it's not a health problem. It's just like, it's just there. You know what I mean? And it's fucking annoying because I can't hear out of my ear and I want it to go away already. It happened to you like 4 months ago? Yeah, and it's something that like if it's deep enough, I can't really do anything about it except just keep cleaning the outside of the ear, because eventually it will just work its way out, right? But like I have to wait, and that's kind of the point. It's like, it's just, I wish that it would just leave now, but it's just gonna have to work its way out naturally, because it's not in a position where I can do anything about it without risking pushing it too far in, you know? Because there is a point where it becomes a problem, but right now it's not a problem. All it is just incredibly annoying. You had water in your ear for 2 weeks, dude. Yeah, and it does eventually come out on its own. That's the point. Ears are designed to work its way out on its own, but it's a very slow process, because if you guys didn't know, fun little fact about our ears, they are self-cleaning, but the way they self-clean is really slow. So it's not anything gross. It's just that the skin, because you know layers of skin get replaced constantly. That's just how the skin works. It dries out, it replaces it with new cells, and that process itself is what pushes, along with like the muscles and fibers in our ear, it pushes it out slowly, but it means that I need to wait for new skin to come in and slowly move it out. And I'm like, that's a multiple week long process. Did I go to the doctor? No. Dude, I live in the US. You forgot that I'm an American. No. You know how much a visit costs? Much less any kind of procedures? Fuck that. If it's not gonna kill me and I'm not losing my hearing or my ear, I'm not going to the doctor for shit. I know that it's just a buildup. A buildup's not gonna hurt me. It's the English name. You had some allergy or nasal congestion? No, I didn't have either of those. It's just wax buildup. Okay, some ears produce more wax than others. People just have that. It's just like how saliva can be more acidic than other people's saliva. It's just something that happens. My ears produce a lot of it, so I have to continually clean my ears a lot just because of how much I build up. It was only going to happen eventually. Since it's just a wax buildup, it's just something that happens to some people because I generate so much. Is it wax? Yes. Yes, it is. You know how I know? There's a wonderful little tool I have that has a camera on the end of it that I can stick into my ear and I can see it. So I know what the inner ear looks like. I have seen it. It's a wonderful tool. I can hook it up to my phone and I stick it in my ear and it shows me what's in there. It's great. Yeah, it's just wax buildup, but it's sitting in a spot in right in front of my inner ear canal, so I can't touch it, because if I do, I risk pushing it further in, and it's not in a dangerous spot. It's just covering the outside of the inner ear canal, which is not a problematic spot. It's just uncomfortable, and I wish that it would leave, but it's not in a spot where I can actually do anything about it. So it's not hurting me, but I can't touch it right now. All I can do is just keep rinsing with like oils and hydrogen peroxide to eventually just, it's so it's uncomfortable. That's the problem. It's just uncomfortable. I just want it out so I can hear out of my ear again. It's just uncomfortable, but it's not putting me at any risk of anything. And until it's a health concern, I'm not worried about it. I'm just gonna let it do its thing. I'm gonna keep rinsing with hydrogen peroxide and olive oil and hot water and stuff. I'm just gonna keep doing all the household remedies and things until it's at a point where I can maybe deal with it. Because like, that's the thing, is if my ear can just naturally push it into a position that then I can pick it out with my tools, then I'll do it. Pistachian tubes? Yes, I am. Well, like I said, it's just a wax buildup because I've seen it, and I know that my ears generate a lot of wax. I know because they're my ears. I have to deal with it every day. Since I was born, I've had to deal with it pretty much my whole life, so I know I was expecting this. 60 stream streak. What the hell? Oh my god. Mason on the 60 stream streak. What's your points at now, Mason? Abyss with the 10 as well. I wonder what Lamb's at. He might have missed one, right? I don't, did we see Lamb last stream? No, we did. We did. I'm curious if we'll see him today. 240 or 234,000. What are you gonna do with them? Are you just gonna keep the points? Just like to... He's just proud of the fact he has 234,000 points. So if anybody asks, he can just say like he's got 243. Yeah. Got over-the-counter drops you can use while laying down. Yeah. Well, that and like, well, it's not over-the-counter drops. There's a number of different things you can use for that. There's 3 things that I'm doing. I'm cleaning the outside of it and the barely the inside of the ear and the outside, you know. I'm just getting all of the stuff that I can get that's like towards the outside of the ear and not near the canal. So like, I'm just cleaning all that stuff out with hydrogen peroxide, olive oil, and using a warm compress and warm water to keep it soft so that it can just keep slowly working out. I'm just keeping it soft because right now it's dry season, so it's not helping. That's part of the reason why it's being so hard to remove, I think, is because it's dry season and because I lay on my side. So even if I fall asleep in the right position, I tend to flip over. So like, you're supposed to not sleep on the ear that's affected, and it's kind of impossible because I move in my sleep a lot. So, you know, it's just it's challenging. That's why it's been so hard to remove. If it's in fact wax, well, I know it is because I saw it. I wish I could show you the tool that I use because it's really cool. It is genuinely just like, basically, it's got like a tip on the end of it, so you can kind of scoop some of it out manually. It's designed to show you, it's just a visual tool. It's designed to show you what's in your ear. It's basically like what the doctors use. It's really cool. I don't know where my mom got it, but I didn't know it was a thing. But it's really neat. You hook it up to your phone and you can see with the camera, it has lights on it too. Tiny little camera on the front of it where you can go into the ear and you can look around and see stuff. It's really interesting. If you have something in your ear like me, the doctor has to remove it.
You need something?
By something, do you mean like an object, like a foreign object? Because it's not foreign, it's just wax. Guys, it's just wax. The thing is that, like, it's not like I'm guessing what's in my ear. I saw it. I saw it with my eyes because I have a camera for that. It's wax. It's not a foreign object. I don't gotta be a doctor to know it's wax. What is that? What, a camera? What's what? Well, I guess you would know how to type whatever you're asking. Well, I don't know. It's... Oh, the thing in my ear? What is that? Well, it's just wax. You're late? No, it's fine. You were doing lamb. TMI? Yeah, good for you. Jeez. Oh my god. Thanks for sharing with the class, I guess. Good lord. I should delete this message. Good god. Just go get a new ear. Yeah, you're right, bro. Let me just go get a new one. Let me just make another one. Oh my god. Exactly, yeah. I should just go buy a new one. Why don't we live in Cyberpunk? Because then I could just go get a new one. Like, this problem wouldn't exist if we were in Cyberpunk, bro. I could just go get a new one. Hell, I wouldn't even have one. I'd be in a digital world. Yeah, I love Cult of the Lamb music. I'm gonna miss the guy. Yeah, no, like, it's just annoying. It's just fucking annoying because I can't hear out of my ear and I have to wait for it to slowly work its way out. The ear is naturally designed to deal with it. It's just that it's going to take longer than I wanted it to. I want it out now, and all it means for me is that it's going to be out later and I have to wait. And I just have to keep treating it every day until it eventually works its way out. It's annoying. Like, our bodies are designed for this stuff. If it's not if it's something other than wax, I'd be concerned. But if it's just something that is in the ear naturally, and this is just something that happens occasionally because of the design of the ear. That's what I thought until the doctor told you that he had to remove the water. Well, yeah, but you had water in there. I don't have water in my ear. The wonderful thing is that I don't need to go to a doctor for them to tell me what's in it because they use the same tools that I already have. It's like, why go to the doctor to have the doctor tell me exactly what I already found out myself using the same shit? Reminds me why I quit college. What, me? Or remind you why I quit? Just because I didn't like it. It was too much stress load for me at the time. I think that like maybe at some point in my life I'll go back to college, but like it's way too fucking expensive, and it was too much stress load. I'm like, there's no way that I'm gonna sit here and work at this for like 6 years. There's no way. We barely could afford the first 2 semesters I was already doing. I did not want to sit there and deal with that because I wasn't the one paying for it. If I had the money to invest into college, I probably would have like continued doing it. But I don't have the money to do that myself. I was asking my mom to pay for something she could barely afford. So, yeah, I think the part of it was that because it's not my money that I'm costing, and because it's my mom that's paying for it entirely, on her own, by the way, single mother of 3, in 2026 in America, not great. School's not free. No, it's not. Neither is healthcare. So if I were to go to get a doctor's visit, that's kind of okay. Abdo, since here's a little of American information for you. 2 things that you have for free, we don't, and they're actually 2 of the most expensive things you could possibly do in the U.S. Little information about the U.S. for you. It is not just a meme when we say that somebody is injured on the road that we don't call an ambulance. It's not a meme. That's not a joke. We genuinely don't. Genuinely. And we always ask if somebody wants an ambulance before calling one, because it is genuinely that fucking expensive. It's actually that expensive because we don't know what the person's financial situation is. Genuinely, it's a courtesy to not call an ambulance immediately and you ask them for one because it's that expensive. Like, you might screw the person over financially if you do that. That's sad. Yeah, it is. Also, college is expensive as shit. If you want to know what I was paying for my classes, I'll tell you. You want to know? I wasn't doing anything like what Abyss is doing. I was doing standard stuff. This was community college. I was doing community college. And I was paying around, well, my mom was paying around like $1,600, I think, for the 2 classes I was doing. I was doing 2. And it was like $1,600 to like $2,000 a month, or like a semester, I think. Yeah, it was like $2,000 a semester for the class, not including books, not including any of the other extremities. It was just that. That on top of books, on top of programs, on top of any other resources I needed for my classes. I was just doing English and math, dude. It was just fucking English and math and psych. Like, I was doing basic classes. No, it was community, dude. This was community college. It's one of the most accessible open community colleges that you could do from anywhere in the States. You could do this shit online. I was doing this online, and we were paying that much for a fucking community college. And you know what the crazy thing is? You would say, well, maybe it's just that college's problem. No, this is all of them. You forget I live in one of the most expensive states in the US. So, like, if it's bad elsewhere, it's even worse for me. I live in one of the most expensive states in the country. No scholarships. Nope. Because I didn't do anything that earned me one. Because I gave up music before I got to college. I gave up art before I got to college. I gave up most of the things that would have gotten me one. Best part about college is that I don't even use my degree that I got. Yeah, you know what I was going for? I was going to college for cardiovascular sonography. I didn't even get to the like university part. I didn't even get there. When am I going to start playing? When we're done with the conversation. Like, dude, it genuinely, it was so bad. I'm like, I can't afford that. My mom can't afford that. I can't do it. If I get to a point in my life with streaming and I'm successful, there's a lot of things that I didn't get to do in the past that I probably will do now. I still want to go to college. That's the thing, is that, like, I think that because now I'm better, and now because I'm not the same I was when I was doing it, I'm better off now, health-wise, so I feel like I could go and do one. Like, I could do college. I feel like I could, but I don't have the money for that. So, you know, like kind of the point of streaming right now is because it's eventually going to change my life in every possible way. Like, this streaming doesn't just have an effect on other people. It's going to change my life in so many ways that you don't know. You have no idea. Like, it's basically going to create the rest of my life. Because think about the number of things that I'm going to do through streaming if I become successful doing it. Because if I'm majorly successful, I already have a mental plan and goals in mind that I'm committed to doing if I get there. I'd pay for singing classes so I could actually start producing music, and I'd get back into music because I haven't done that since sophomore year of high school. I'd probably do college for like a minor degree in something. Maybe not medical, but maybe I'd get back into medical. I don't know. Like, I never continued it. I think that, like, I always wanted to help people, but I think part of the reason why I didn't like medical was because it's one of the major things that people look at when in terms of helping people. You know, it's something that people usually look to first when you're thinking about like careers where you can help people. But I think that streaming has made me realize that in its own way, it helps a lot of people. And there's a lot of things that I can do for people through content creation in general. There's so much that I can do to help people in other ways. I don't need to go into medicine to do that. And I wasn't passionate about it. I wanted to help people, but that was the only reason I was really getting into it, because I was good at it. I was following in my mom's footsteps. I was doing something that she would have been proud of. But it's not something that I was genuinely like invested in, you know? He's streaking. There you go. The only reason you did college is because you got a full ride on a dance scholarship. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could get a scholarship from dance. Interesting. So you got them moves, Witty. So you schmoovin'. Oh my god. It's bothering me because I can't hear out of my ear, dude. It's so distracting. I really gotta get this shit fixed. I can't go to the doctor for that, though. I just have to wait. I'd be a better doctor. Maybe. I don't think I would have been a bad doctor. That's part of the reason why I was getting into it, because I knew that I would be good at it. But especially sonography, I would have been great at it. But it's just not where my head was at, you know? I was not in the mental space for college. And I think that streaming will help me get there, both financially and emotionally. I'll be at a point where I feel like I can confidently commit to something like that, but I need to be financially and like mentally healthy before I can commit to something that stress intense, you know? Like, that's college usually, depending on what you're doing, will take up the good majority of your life. Like, it takes up a lot. Like, you think that once you're done with your 6 to 8 years for medical careers that you're done paying for it? Oh no, dude. Then you got to get licenses, then you got to find a job, and that's already hard enough. You got to find like a good location, you know, and hope that you live close. The keys up left. All right. Like, you're not done when you get out of college. That's what people think. It's like you're not automatically just home free. That's not how this works. There's a million other things that you need to do once you get out. And for many people, unless you have a scholarship, you're going to be paying for that for a long time if you do loans. And it's like, I'm not going to screw myself over like that. I will wait for college if I can do something else first that can put me in a position to just pay for it myself and be able to just afford that, you know? College kills passion. For sure, dude. For sure. I had a deep love for helping people and animals. I still want to help people, but I had a love for medical in general, and I think that college killed it. Genuinely. I think that it did. Because I did phlebotomy, right? But I did that after college. So I think that, like, I probably would have loved phlebotomy if I didn't do college first. I think genuinely I would have probably continued phlebotomy if I didn't do college, because I think by the time I got my certification for blood work, like I was already just done with medical. I didn't do anything with my certification. It's already gone by now. And I'm like, at least it was cheap. At least it was cheap. But like all those classes I did for blood work, and I didn't even use it. Phlebotomy is basically just needles. It's just needles, for those who don't know. So how do I get over there? Just needle work. I was pretty good at it too. And I enjoyed the classes. That's the sad thing. I think I enjoyed them, but I just, somewhere like after completing it, I'm just like, ugh, man, you know, just something going through my head at that point. I mean, that was with most things that I did, because I just was not doing great, you know. I mean, that's just kind of how life is for a lot of people. It's like you think you're doing what you like until you're not, you know. Sometimes you think you're making the right decisions, and then you get to a point where it's like you're just wondering why you're doing it, or you forget why you even started, and it's hard. Sometimes that happens, and there's not really much you can do about it. But it's okay, because, you know, silver linings. We take everything with a grain of salt. I'm totally lost. We take everything with a grain of salt. When something happens in life, usually another door opens, if you let it. That's the thing, is everyone will always say the sayings like, oh, you know, it's like it always gets better. Oh, you know, just keep jumping hurdles. So something along the lines of like one door closes, another one opens. The only reason another door opens when one closes, and I had to learn this, is if you choose to open it, because it doesn't matter how many doors close if you just never even try to open another one. It's like I've had a bunch of doors I could have opened. I've had so many opportunities in my life to do what I wanted, but I just never used any of them because I lacked the motivation and the mental health to commit to anything. Dude, I was so bad back then. And I still struggle with that shit now. But like, you know, I'm doing a whole lot better with it. But like, I was in the worst place in my life and trying to come up with things that could possibly change it. And I couldn't find anything, you know. I gotta go from the other way. Which way? Because there's like 3 of them. Stupid bat. Is it over here? I looked over here. Probably like some secret entrance, huh? Down? Okay, down right. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought it was somewhere up here, but it doesn't look like it is. I think I have to go all the way around. No? Yeah, I guess it's I wish I could point where I'm looking, but I guess it's down to the right, up through the hallway, and then over. I thought I looked over there and there wasn't a way to go up. We'll check again, just in case I'm wrong. But yeah, like I still wanted to do college, man. I still wanted to do some form of medical, and I think that at some point in my life I might go back. But whatever I choose, I think that I love streaming too much to ever abandon it. Even if I get like successful enough through streaming that I can go start doing other things, I would obviously want to pick something up that could accommodate my streaming. I'm not going to just get successful and then go, all right, let's do something else. No. If I achieve what I want in streaming, then I'm just going to fully commit to that. I already am committed, you know? If we get that far, then there's no reason why I shouldn't keep going. Where the okay, so this just loops back up. I can't get through that inner tunnel. Is it like far right? It's probably just... No. Because I thought I could go through here, but that only opens from the top. There's probably like some tunnel in the slab. Do you think it's maybe that one segment on the right side of the bench that I didn't explore? Do you think it might be that? I got up there before. Close to the bench up. Yeah, but how did I get up there is the question. Because I obviously got up there before and I don't remember how I did. There's some way to get in there. And I don't remember. This is back when I used to work in the hospital. I used to hate it, but now it's hard to get to something that's valuable. I do miss that part where your job is to take care of someone. Yet as much as I got fucked up by my choices in life, I still believe I did the best sort of actions in my situation. I don't believe I did, and I regret a lot of the time that I spent. I do. You guys will probably learn well, actually no. Yeah, you guys will learn a lot about me. And that's the thing, is that you all asked like if I ever plan to tell stories and stuff like that. I did discuss it already. I made a post in my Discord general talking about it, where I think the best move for me is to start telling stories like that about my past and things, not in like a trauma dump form, you know what I mean? I don't want it to be like a trauma dump, but I want to tell stories, good and bad, about things that I liked, things that I regret, you know, just stuff about me that you guys don't know. Because a lot of that, not only is it good to know, but most of that directly inspires all the designs for my model. And I realized that my model it's basically a artistic representation of a very complex person. I'm an extremely complex person. We all are. So how are you supposed to, shut up. How are you supposed to put all of this detail and everything in such a vague character and expect people to understand most of it? You're going to lose a lot of the things that make it so deep, and you're going to miss a lot of the connection. Secret room all the way down here. So I figure that it's probably better to allow you guys to connect the dots about my character and me personally, you know? But the only way you can connect the dots and understand why a lot of the designs are what they are and what they mean is if you know more about me. That's the only way you could figure that out. So, let's see. You sure, Abdo? Unless I'm just looking in the wrong place. It's hard to do both things at once, guys. I would say we finish the conversation and then we'll get into it. There's no harm in that. I do appreciate the conversation. Let's just take a second. Like, we can wait. It's fine. We have plenty of time today to do this, so we're fine. We're in no rush. You don't know. I came to this conclusion till I got where I am today. You can't see it yet. I thought I fucked up like you have no idea. I was ready to throw 5 years of hard work in the trash that how bad it was. Yeah, man. I mean, like, I don't really know what's ahead of me. And that's the thing, is that I think that, if I'm gonna be honest, I think that for pretty much the entirety of my life, and everyone feels this way. This is a thing that everyone knows. When you're like 14 to 18, you're expected to have figured it out by then. Yeah, go ahead and check Abdo while I'm talking if you want. But I'm gonna take a pause and just answer some stuff. If we're like super young, when we hit that early adulthood, the world just expects to have it figured out by then. And that's such a problem, because like not everybody has the same situation allowing themselves, like not everybody has the resources to have it all figured out by then. Not everybody has the same life. Some people start later, but the world punishes you for not having everything set up before then, you know? The longer it takes, the worse it's going to be for you. So it's like there's this insane pressure that everyone has to go through, where life isn't constantly pushing you to figure it all out, have all the answers, have it all done sooner rather than later. But that means that like you might end up, and probably will end up, doing something that you don't like. And it's like, The solution to the problem is genuinely to just find something, even if it's not what you like. Your job shouldn't be your fulfillment, especially nowadays. The previous generations wanted us to believe that jobs are where we find our fulfillment. I would say that it's not. I would say that while jobs can be fulfilling, and for some people, especially college students, especially you, Abyss, a lot of your fulfillment will come from your job. And there's nothing wrong with that. If you can get to yourself into a situation where you find fulfillment through your work, good for you. Most people won't, though. So to the people that aren't doing college, to the people who are working jobs that they hate, then find some way to make it worthwhile. Your patty flipping job, your delivery job, your office job, your whatever job you hate, doesn't matter what it is. If you don't like your job and you're not finding fulfillment through it, you can find fulfillment through other things in your life. You wish you could take a break from school for a single year to breathe, but I can't. Yeah, you literally can't take a break. It's the room above me to my right. All right. I mean, yeah, the fulfillment can come through other things in your life, and I think that's the thing that I've realized after college, is that, like, I was looking through fulfillment through a career. You know, I was trying to create careers to hopefully just fall into it and expect my problems to magically disappear. I don't know what I was thinking back then. Like, I knew that I was in a really, really rough spot. I knew that I was in a hole that I had to dig myself out of, but I didn't know how, you know, and I had no idea what I was going to do. And I started streaming in that hole, and I haven't climbed all the way out, but at least I've started climbing. And I think that's kind of what my streaming is. It's just me being at that hole. I started at the bottom, and you're watching me climb my way out. That's the point of my streaming. It's trying to get out of that place I was in and basically sharing that with everybody else. I'm not sharing my story asking for sympathy. I'm not asking for money to help me fix my situation. I'm not asking for any of that, because I think that it's a powerful thing to watch somebody else go through what you're going through, because it encourages you and it shows you ways that you can get through it yourself. Because I'm going on this journey with you. I'm not doing it alone. That's the point. The reason I'm streaming this is because it's giving other people the strength that they need to go through the same things. Seeing somebody else work through some difficult situation empowers people. It shows them it gives them a place where they can do the same thing. They don't feel like they're going to get judged for going through stuff. It's okay to talk about things. It's okay to feel bad, but we're not just going to go wallow in it. We're not just going to feel upset. We're allowing ourselves to process these things so that we can eventually get away from them, that we can work through them, that we can find a way to fix or deal with the problem. That's the whole point. It's to grow. We're not just feeling bad about our situations, we're growing from them, because failure is something to learn from. That's why on my my Discord it says embrace failure. Embrace it, because it happens. You make mistakes. You can't know if a decision you make is the right one. So the point is to just make a decision. Just make one. Don't worry about it, because a bad decision could actually be a good decision in the end. I thought that, like, I screwed myself over permanently when I didn't do medical and I gave up all those opportunities, and then now I'm streaming. But see, I found something that I love, which is not something I've done yet. I found something that I absolutely love, and I would be willing to commit my life to, and I would do anything to have. I would give absolutely anything to have it. And that's where the passion comes from. And I keep feeling that, and I hope that never goes away. And I don't think it ever will, because seeing you guys react to the things that I make, seeing you guys have these conversations are the things that keep me going. Do I think the path I took was worth the cost? Absolutely not. But is it the best I can do? Yeah, no doubt. Life gets unpredictable, turns that changed everything. Yeah, absolutely. And that's the thing, is you can't even really know if it was the best decision. But the thing is that there's no point in, like, figuring out, well, was it the best thing I could have done back then? You know why? Because even if it wasn't the best decision, it doesn't change anything about now. You can't change the past. Even if it was the worst possible thing you could have done, it doesn't mean you can't do better now. So looking on the past doesn't mean anything. You don't gain anything from that. The only reason anybody should bother looking behind them is to look at the progress they've made. That's the only reason you should ever think about the past. I had to learn this the hard way, and it took a lot of time for me to learn this. But I'm saying it to you now because I spent the last 6 years burying myself in regret and hate for everything I did and didn't do. I buried myself under this stuff. So I had to clamor my way out. And a lot of the reason why I was able to learn these lessons was because, well, life teaches you in wonderful ways, but it also gives you good things if you're willing to look for it. I found a great group of friends. I have a great community. I don't care if it's small. I don't care if I'm like massively successful in streaming. All I care about is that the people in my community are all friends with each other. We're all good people. We all have conversations like this. We can just be genuinely good people to each other. No one's judging each other. No one's getting mad. No one's being negative about the world. And if we feel bad about stuff, no one's going to get upset about talking about it, you know? Like, it's just how the world is. And everyone goes through things. We're all dealing with it. The world sucks right now, guys. Big shocker. I know, hot take. The world fucking sucks right now, doesn't it? But you know what? There are still good things in it too. And the point is that we can come together and share those things. But it's okay to admit it. Life sucks right now. It's tough. Everyone has things going on. You know, no one's problems are worse than anybody else's. Nobody's devalued because of anything. You know, your problems don't define you. They're just something we all deal with. And it's like, I've bullied myself forever because I thought that my problems weren't as bad as everybody else's. So it's like, you know, everyone's going through worse things than me. I'm in a very privileged position. Why do I even feel bad? You know, why do I even feel upset about things? And it's like, well, because everyone does. Mental health issues are still issues. They're not devalued just because there's people starving elsewhere. Like, yeah, that sucks for those people and they have it worse than me, but it doesn't mean that mental health issues aren't important, right? It's like comparison it's so wrong. There's no point to do it. There's no point in it. All I was doing was hurting myself. 8 years of college I did so far caused irreversible damage to your brain, so I can't really tell you if it was good or not. Yeah, but you know what? You know what, Abyss? You're committed to it. If it's something you think you will enjoy, I mean, you've already gone this far, you know? It's probably been immensely difficult for you. You've had no time to breathe since you started. It is just kind of one of those things that once you start, you're locked in for like that amount of years. And that's a lot to ask a single person. It is. It's crazy that school works like this. Like, what the hell happened to allow us to make it this bad, you know? Like, what happened, dude? School used to be a thing that everybody said, oh, everyone works for. We're going to high school to prepare us for college. That's what I was fucking told, dude. You want to know what pisses me off about college? I was told that high school was meant to prepare you for it. But all it did was screw me over. School's fucking dumb. It's dumb. And we need to rework our entire education system in the US because holy crap, it's bad. It's bad. NA education, it's a meme, but like, it's a meme because what else are we supposed to do? We don't want to admit how bad it is because it's depressing. I don't have the indulgent key. No, I don't. Dude, we didn't do this area. We went here and like just, we didn't even do it. So like, that's what I'm saying. I need to do all of this lab. I just was trying to find my way up. We're just going to do the area real quick. But like, of course, it's a very important conversation. I wanted to talk about this stuff first, you know. No harm in stopping for conversations like these. Besides, they're my favorite parts of streaming. I love these conversations. We'll just do this lab real quick. Hell no, the whole world? Oh yeah, the whole world needs a rework, man. The whole world needs a rework. This world needs some goddamn healing. Doesn't it? We need some freaking healing, dude. We all do. Everyone does. And you know what, guys? Like I said, I'm not going to change the world as a streamer. I can't change the world as one person. I'm not going to do anything that's really going to impact the world as a whole. I doubt I will. But I can change it for you. That's not going to happen? No, it's not. But you know what? I don't give a damn if I don't change the world. I don't care. It doesn't matter how many people I affect. It matters who I affect. Like, that's the thing that is different about what we're doing. It doesn't matter how many people I reach. Obviously, I would like if I reached as many people as possible. Oh yeah, absolutely. If my content somehow impacts the world, that's fucking great. That's great. That's the most fulfillment in life that anybody could possibly ask for. That would be crazy. But that's 1 in a billion. You know, it's not going to happen. But it might. And it's worth trying. Because even if I don't impact millions of people, I can at least impact 1,000, a few hundred, or all of you. It doesn't matter, because whether or not I reach that many people, whether or not I truly am successful in streaming, whether or not all of this shit works out, I'm gonna find some way to make it work. If I have to take a break from streaming for a while so that I can go fix my financial situation, because if I truly can't make this work, then I'm just gonna get a job. I'm gonna find some way. I will find some way. I will do what I have to, you know? It's gonna be impossible, and it's gonna suck. But you know what? I have a reason to do it now. I didn't have one before. That's right. That's the reason I couldn't commit to anything, because I didn't have a reason. But now I do. Because if I have to go take a break and do what I need to do to fix my financial situation first before I can commit to streaming, if it truly doesn't work on its own, and it's not going to happen, then I'm still going to come back. I'm not going to ever quit streaming. Ever. I love it too much. It's too much. It's too important to me. I can never quit now that I've started. I love it too much. I don't think that anyone could stop me from doing it. Because I will fight tooth and nail for the people I already have. I'm not fighting for the future. I'm fighting for all of you. The rest will come naturally. I don't have to worry about it, because I know that it will. If I just keep doing what I'm doing, the rest will come. Everything will just happen, you know? I don't need to be worried about it. Figure it out? Exactly. Figure it out. It's like what they say all the time in Letterkenny. Figure it out. Fucking figure it out. Exactly. Where the hell is this thing? I'm looking at this and I'm like, there's got to be a point to me being up here. I don't think there is. It was just a mask piece, right? Was it just a mask piece? No, there's got to be more. There's got to be more to this. It was just a mask. Okay. Well, I got it, so that's cool. We got a mask piece. That's sick. All right. I mean, we needed that, so. I still need heretic. Damn it, dude. Well, I can figure it out. Ah. No. They're trolling me. Okay. This does open up somehow. Probably from the other side. That's probably the exit for the one that I can't open. And this area sucks. Indolent. We speak about the scale of your influence. Not much I need to say about. I'm sure you're aware of the butterfly effect. What do you mean? You disagree about the part of my argument where you speak about the scale of my influence. What part of that? I'm curious. If you don't mind answering. The sad part is you won't be able to tell how much you did. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Abyss. I've said it a million times throughout my 2 years of streaming already. I've said it a million times, man. I have no idea the level of effect I have on you. I don't. Truly. I could just be some cool streamer that you watch every now and then, or I could be truly impacting somebody's life. I have no fucking clue, dude. Because I see people who are here for the games and they have fun and they enjoy it, but I see people like Ghost and I see people like you and I see people who resonate with the art that I make and resonate with the passion and emotion that I put into all of my connections with all of you and the content I make, all of it. You guys connect with that on a deep level, and it probably helps you more than I ever will know. And I only can assume that it does, but I will never actually know. Is it up here? Oh, it's probably up here, huh? Ugh, okay. I will never actually know the impact that I have on you, other than what you tell me. But you know what will happen? If I get to some point in my career where I'm truly successful, I will not be successful because some clip blew up on the internet. I will not be successful because of some kind of drama that happened. I'm not going to blow up because of some stupid thing that I did. I'm going to blow up because I helped people. I'm going to blow up because of some impactful thing that I did, some meaningful thing that I brought to content creation. I'm going to grow because I did something that earned it. And because that's how I want to grow, because that's the community that I'm fostering, when I get to that point, the only reactions people will have are ones of deep connection and respect. Got it. There's Indolent. I got it. Yeah, I just need to do the area, Abdo. I just gotta do the area. That's it. Shoot my Two-Face if out there instead of watching the stream. You might get shot by Two-Face if you were out there instead. You know what? No, I think you don't give yourself enough credit. I think you win. Nah, you'd win, Abyss. You win. You would win. Come on, man. You know you would. Let's be real. You're Batman. Of course. Batman always wins. I mean, too bad his parents weren't Batman. Because they would have won. Man. Okay. Let's see. No, that's back where the other one was. Well, I got the indolent key now. So let's see. Buttman? Yeah, Buttman. I'm Buttman. Where was the door for the indolent key? Hold on. Where's the door? A door for it. The door. Alfred. Open the door, Alfred. Alfred, let me in. It's cold outside, Alfred. Let me in. Okay. Where was the door? Hold on. Where the hell was it? I swear I saw it. Alfred is based. Alfred is based. You know what I liked Alfred in, especially? Lego Batman. I'm gonna be real. It's very funny. Somewhere. That is true. It is somewhere. there, out there. There's a world outside of Yonkers, Barnaby. Where the fuck is the door, Barnaby? No, it's not that one. Probably down. Probably. Heretic. God damn it. Why don't I jam this key in that keyhole and see if it works? I'm sure I can make it work if I try hard enough. No, that's where that key was. We already got it. Yeah, this area is confusing, to say the least. The guy is no bullshit code or whatever bro would shoot you with the shotgun if you stepped into the mansion. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. He is based. Go down again and go to the right. Okay. Ah, okay. That's where it was, right? Oh, we're doing this now, are we? Okay. That's annoying. That's annoying. And he sticks you in the same position, too. Are there more? Yeah, there's more. Of course there are. Ow. God damn it. It does insta-kill them. If I can hit him with it. God, I'm getting hit by it instead. Come on. Touch the touch the platform. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Finally? What do you mean finally? Yokai's hiding. Yeah, he's sitting there lurking. This dude. Like a whale in the deep. I've been using my brain, just not for the game. You don't like that area. Can't see shit. Alright, that's the way back. Let's go get my masks back real quick. Alright, got the way back now, so that's cool. Uh-oh. You assholes. My balls are frozen. And my legs are too. We get the reference. I remember this area. Yeah, I don't freeze anymore. Isn't that nice? Yeah, because we already did the challenge in this area. We just didn't do the slab when we were here last time. But it makes this area wildly easier. Oh. Okay. Oh, nice job, me. Oh. More rosaries. God, they get so much stronger when they're buffed, dude. That buff is ridiculous. Well, there's that. Probably down, huh? Oh, bench. Bench? Yeah, benchers. Let's go. All right. Is there a boss here? If there's a bench here, there's probably a boss. The void is considered the god of gods, so it makes sense. Yeah, it's true. Boss time? Gauntlet time. Oh, these are the yeah, these are the guys you're supposed to kill when she doesn't have her clothes, right? They're the ones that steal it. Yeah. What a quest. Of all the things they put you on. Creeps. Yeah, the predators. Yep. There's the heretic key. Yes, sir. All right, let's open that door now. Yeah. There's that one. That one. Get on my way. Don't have time for you. Oh yeah, it's all the way down here, isn't it? Yeah. I remember. All right, let's do this thing. Ooh, rosaries. Lots of rosaries. Treasury room. Steal their stuff. Yes. Not that I really need them. Up. I'm curious though, Abyss. What part about the influence do you disagree with? I'm curious. Because I'm trying to remember what I said exactly. I said that, like, it doesn't matter how many people I reach. What did I say exactly? I'm trying to remember what you were disagreeing with. I don't think you answered, did you? Right there. Past one of the distant lands. With this cage I have awaited. Let my strength be bound to yours. Reclaim the future of our cursed kingdom. An ability? Ah, an ability that I was supposed to get, like, ages ago. Alright, what is it? Oh, it's... Ah, the first sinner. Let's go. Ah. It's Grandmother Silk Light. Oh, damn it. I thought he was going to attack. God, you like to teleport a lot. You like to teleport a lot. God, you're annoying. Okay. This dude's fast as shit. Yeah. First child? Oh, that makes sense. You're fast as shit? Top 2 boss? Eh. It's cool, but he's fast as hell. Oh my god. You are really quick. How am I supposed to hit you, dude? Oops. I guess just be patient. Like most things. This game's all about patience, isn't it? Oh my god. Alright. No, I was gonna heal. Teleported 200 times across the map before I registered what was happening. Harder than Carmelita? Eh, I don't know. It was just something about her that, like, I struggled with. Not sure. We'll see. It depends on what the next phase looks like, because we're only seeing first phase. At least the run back is non-existent. I do love that.
I'm gonna drink till I reboot.
I'm gonna drink till I reboot. You know what's funny? Miss Mason was saying I sound sick before this. But like, I'm not sick. This is just what I sound like when I wake up only an hour ago.
We have a city to burn.
Shut up. That is very distracting because I can only hear out of one ear, so it's just blending in with the game sounds. And I kind of need the audio cues for this one. Really? That didn't parry? Okay. Gorgeous with the... Yeah, the design is really cool. I will agree with that. She thick too. Yeah, that's true. She a bug though. Not super into bugs. Don't really like bugs much. Oops. Tried to parry. That didn't hit? That's crazy. Ooh. Oh. Fired that right in front of me. Stop spawning it on me, damn. Did she repair? Is she just healing herself? That's my job. You can't take my ability from me, come on. That's my thing. Damn it. Long time to do that. You're probably supposed to interrupt her doing it, huh? Because she can be interrupted. Yeah. Okay, got it. Got it. Next phase. Oh, what is this? Oh my god. She is cool, I will admit. Oh my god. Easier than Carmelita. Yeah, she was easier than Carmelita. Less tries than you. Dude, Abdo, I'm just telling you. Some bosses just click in our brains and some don't. You know what I mean? Like, playstyle is a big thing. You killed her in like 10. Gotcha. And you killed Carmelita in like 5 and it took me like 50. So, you know, it's just how it is. Playstyle is different. Some bosses punish you for certain playstyles than others, you know? some bosses you're required to be patient, and some of them want you to be aggressive. They don't all play the same. So. But all the bosses punish you for different things. So it's like, they'll do it the same way, or different ways too. It's really just personal skill, I guess, and playstyle. Oops. There we go. Back from dinner? I beat the first sinner in like, how many tries was that? 3? 4? 3. Yeah, 3 tries. Damn. That boss just made more sense to me, you know? It was really easy. Ooh. Okay. She called us daughters, called us divine. She lied. Rune Rage. We've runes of blazing silk upon enemies. Silk skills can be equipped into the crest menu. Yeah. Okay. What does this one do? You basically set them on fire? Is that what I'm hearing? Oh my god. Sadly, parry is better. Yeah, I think parry is better. I actually like using it, so. You bind them. You what? Rending runes. Oh. Okay, that's pretty cool, but parry is still better. I will say, that's really cool, though. I like that. Cool looking ability, still parry is better. It is really cool looking. Like, I almost want to use it just because of how cool it is, but parry is just too good. Just too good. Parry? Parry the platypus. Hornet the platypus. I travel fast. Yeah, I do. Oh, fast travel. I did not read that at all correctly. Thanks. All right. So, where to now? Dirty? Parry? We gotta go to Sands of Karak, don't we? Oh, that's why we were going through here, because like it takes us down there. It's just the red area, yeah. Didn't we need to go through this place to get there? Wasn't that kind of the point? Like, wasn't it that little room to the right that I couldn't access? Hold on. No? Then why did we do the slab? Was it just because you wanted me to see the boss? Yeah, no, we did it. It's highlighted now. It just wasn't before because I didn't go to the bench. It's optional? Yeah. Okay. So then we need to go to the sands. Hey, cool boss, though, I will say. Cool boss. It was cool. I enjoyed it. Might be one of my favorites. It was neat. Trophy stage, there's a reward there. You stag real quick. Okay, yeah, that's not a long run. We can go do that. Yeah, I had to put cross stitch back on. That was in Bellway. Can you get out of the way? Thank you. Hello? Hello? Where is he? Even Abdo's surprised. Anyone here? Was this supposed to happen, Abdo? What? Abdo's so confused. I love it. Fuck this game. Just go back. Wait, tell me, what was supposed to happen? Obviously it was a boss. I knew you were fucking with me. Look, what was it? You'll search why. Yeah, what was it? I want to know. Wrong area, by the way. Phobia Revenge. Oh. Oh, you know what? When I was looking in the boss list, I saw that. Like, there was like a cursed Trobia or some shit. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I was curious about that. Like, was that supposed to happen if you didn't kill him first? Because we already killed him, right? Or no, we didn't kill him. We just beat him. He didn't die, I don't think. I don't remember. We fought him so long ago. Yeah, we beat him first. Yeah, we didn't kill him. And then he's supposed to come back. So he didn't? But like... Okay. Oh, why am I even fighting this? Why am I even fighting him? I guess I just wanted to see like how much harder he is. That's kind of gross. Hold on. That's disgusting. Why am I even fighting that guy? That buff is ridiculous. It turns mobs that were like basically nothing into mini bosses of their own. Rude. Can you not? Let's see. Oh, it's up this way. Oh. Hold on. Was that an elevator? What was that? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because I've already been through here. We just didn't go all the way. Hi there. Let me just scooch in next to you. Ah. Abducting myself. It's a wish, that's why. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Sands of Karak. Alright. We are in the sands, Abdo. We have arrived. I don't know that I'm supposed to go up that way. It's probably down to the left and then up to the right, huh? I need to go to the wish and then go back to the stage. Okay. Maybe we'll do that just because you like Trovia so much. Maybe. But main objective is to beat that needed boss, so we're gonna do that first. We're trying to beat the required one first. Wait, I can just do this. Oh, maybe not.
On behalf of the staff of the Independent
Is that Asuka?
California Motel,
Night, Asuka.
I wish you all sweet dreams.
I will need it. This boss might be difficult. I will take that luck.
I'm gonna drink till I reboot.
Stop it. Oh yeah, I need to drink double because I didn't drink the last one. Because I was in combat. I was busy. Head pats. I gotta figure out how to add the song back to it because I had a song that played when I did the head pat. But for some reason, it just doesn't work. Maybe I will. Need to go from the other way. Oh. No, it wasn't down here. Wait, there's a room that I haven't gone up there. Right? Really? Because I was over there on the right side and I didn't see a way up, so. Hold on, this is breakable. Oh my god. HP, hold on. Send data to HP. No, you don't need my data. Shut up, HP. Go away. Check my warranty status. You don't need anything from me. Stop it. It has to be there? Well, I'm sure it is, but like I didn't see anything that was over there when I was there. That's just for the pale oil? Oh, okay. Yeah, then we don't care about that. We're not doing that. Whew! I shot straight down. Oh my god, this sniper scope on that thing. Up. Okay. You know what? It's fine. My bench is all the way over here anyway. What? Oh, you almost got me this time, elevator. You almost got me. Planned? Yeah, totally. Absolutely. See, I went up here and there's nowhere for me to jump off of, so. Oh, wait, unless I need to. Oh, I need to fly. Yeah. Oh my god. When I realized it. Of course I do. But of course. Oh, okay. Alright. Move out the way. But of course I need to fly. Can you move out the way? I've got some shit to do. Your existence is meaningless. God damn it. Hold on. Let me just like do the jump real quick. I can't fly, never mind, I need to do the platform. Yeah, it's not fly, it's platform. Platform jump would be so much easier if these little bugs weren't flying around my head. And you, like, always in the way. Always right where you should not be. Always where I need you to not be. Ow. God damn it. And if I screw up along the way, I have to do it all over again. Not fun. Isn't that so nice? Thank you, Team Cherry. That's fantastic. Oh, I'm racing it. I'm racing the vines. It's like, just die, dude. Like, why are you here? Why do you exist? Just all suffer? And you put a spike on the bottom of that. Criminal. Oh, I almost recovered from that. Oh, of course. Good job, me. I barely touched it. Oh my lord. Oh, I got more of it. We ain't done. Oh, I see. Up here. Right. Now what? Good save. That was not good. I have to do all of that in succession. Okay. Isn't that bad? Yeah, now I need to do the whole thing over again. Why? Why? Why do you exist? Why? Why are you here? You just make everyone's job worse. Use him? I mean, I can just kill him. It's not gonna stop him from poking me. Okay, we're good. I'm doing good. I jumped off the top of it. Recovery. Oh. Oh, you're evil. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, is this like a side quest? There's like this purple glow up here. Isn't this a thing? Yeah. Oh. It's closer now? Okay. Oops. What's up here? What is this? Oh, wait. I think I've already grabbed that before. There's a gold tool here. I'm doing great, Sweaty. What is that from? My sister says sweaty too. I don't understand what that is. What's that from? Explain it like I'm a boomer, and I have no idea what that is. So what's down here? No, that's just the way down. I don't need that. Should get the tool. It's helpful. What is it? Well, only if it's going to be something I think I'm going to use. Silk ability damage. It's helpful, but like I'm probably not going to use that. I got the juice. I prefer that. Really? It's that the jumps weren't hard enough, and if I die here, I gotta go back. Oops. Let's keep healing. Reminds me of Drill Dozer. There we go, first try. Alright, where is the bench at? Because I missed it. First try. Just keep going? Okay. Yeah, but what if I screw up? That's probably not a big deal, huh? Yeah. Bench is here, okay. Huh. Unless I just like walk into the bugs. What's going on here? Conch cutter? What's conch cutter? Throw at an angle, it can ricochet. Oh, yeah, I could snipe them back. That's funny. Benches to the right. Alright. Good job, me. Thank you all. Alright. It's good. Yeah. It seems like most of the tools in this game are good, so I would assume so. Seeing next to statues. Alright. Also, I need to close my window real quick. Someone's doing yard work out there, and it's really loud. And when I can only hear out of one ear, it's very distracting. No, wrong way. What am I doing? All right, one sec. Yeah, one of my neighbors out there is doing yard work, and it's extremely distracting when I can only hear out of one ear. All right, we ready? All right, what is this boss? What are we in for? Ready to get clapped. Yep. Ooh, pretty. Oh, good job. Oh, Chizu would love this area. I already do. If you don't know, I absolutely love ocean-themed areas. Oh, gorgeous. All right. Let's see it. Fuck is this? I'm assuming gauntlet before boss, like Carmelita. An annoying one, too. There's always these annoying mobs in these gauntlets before the bosses. Because why make it easy? Fish! They're cute. Okay. That's what you thought too. The DLC is about the ocean area. Oh, really? Well, I will say it is pretty. It is very pretty. I mean, it's the ocean. The ocean is absolutely gorgeous. It is one of the most beautiful parts of the earth, so. Boss room? Hi. Alright, let's see him. Give me the boss. Give me. God damn it. It's more gauntlet. Dude loves his gauntlets. He missed. I tried to parry him and he missed. What the fuck is that? That's a jellyfish. Oh, it makes small ones. All right. Oh, you're rude for that. Oh, you're mega rude for that. And you're throwing these guys at me? You think you're so funny, Team Cherry. You guys think you're so damn funny. You're not cute for that. Thanks for breaking that for me. Oh, you... Rude! How many are there? Damn. How many are there? Bro. Oh my god. That was the last one, wasn't it? That was the last one, wasn't it? God damn it. Why did I do that? Do I have to do the gauntlets every single time I'm in here? So if I lose to the boss, I have to do them all again? Why? Not the last one. Really? Okay. All right. You know how I feel about gauntlets. Get down here. Sorry, my primal dad voice came out there. I thought that was weird. My unk voice came out, sorry. Ow. Damn it. Damn, I am dodging like a boss. Holy. Those dodges were clean. That was sick. Oh, okay. And then I did that. It's the last one, but it's not the last one at the same time, if that makes sense. That doesn't make sense. They'll be faster if I have an upgrade. I know they would be. But, like, they're not that hard. I mean, they would have been faster if I beat them the first time. That's also true. Yeah, everything in the game would be faster if I did all of the things that I was supposed to do. Yeah. If I did all of the side quests, yeah, I mean, sure, the rest of the game would be faster. But I'd still have a lot more time in the game. That's for sure. It all adds up. God damn it. Oh, they're puffer fish. Oh, that's cute. Oh, really? Come on. You're so annoying. I gotta save the kids for those ones. The cone heads. Those things suck. Probably, yeah. Those are just annoying. I mean, then again, I'm gonna need my tool for the boss, so I'm thinking it's best that I save the tool, but at the same time, those things are so damn annoying to kill. They don't take very much damage, it's just that the spikes on the floor and their projectiles are annoying. And they dash all over the place and stuff. Like, the amount of work I need to do just to get over to that flying one and kill it. Like, the amount of shit I gotta do just to get over there. It flies away all the time. We gonna do this game? We're just gonna play like that? Can we not? Oh. Try to parry it. Oh my god. Fucking gauntlets. Fucking gauntlets. I just want him dead. But he gotta keep flying away from me. That was just the first one, yeah. That's just the first one, man. These gauntlets are such butt. Why? Why do you teleport? Really? You gonna stop at any point so I can hit you? God damn it. And those do double damage too. Isn't that so fun? I hate you. I hate you so much. The hate I have for some of these mobs is immeasurable. The hate I have for some of these mobs is immeasurable. Fucking hate you. I don't need advice. I know what I need to do. Before you give me some. It's not advice I need. I just need to chill. Among Us? Yeah, go for it. Dude, that game was so explosively popular for so long. Guess that's why I have to play it. It's gotta play all the cool kid stuff. Gotta be hip with the fads, you know? Because you're smart? That's not why someone plays Among Us. That's not why someone plays Among Us. Yeah, sure you are, Abdo. Like, why did these things exist, man? Just for us to torture ourselves fighting them? Oh my god, the contact damage too. The fucking contact damage. You just gonna keep flying away from me? Like, or are we gonna fight at all? You're just gonna keep flying away. There we go. Cleaner. You know how to lie? Well, everyone knows how to lie. Doesn't mean you do it well. Just smack the shit out of them until they die. There you go. Working method. Hit them till they die. Flawless method. See, they just hover and they, like, every time I try to get over there, it's just annoying as shit. Okay, dude. Gauntlets. You know how I feel about them. We're gonna be here a while. something that's gonna make me feel better. Is it going to, or are you just trolling me? I mean, I feel pretty good. Like, it's just gauntlets, man. Just gauntlets. I'll get through it eventually. And they gotta put 2 of them back to back, and all of the enemies in there are some of the most annoying ones in the game. Yeah, I had to do this every team I want to fight the boss. Yeah, I could have assumed that much, because it's all in the dream. And I thought Carmelita's was already annoying enough. This is like 10 times worse. Yep, I know. I'm like resigning myself to the fate that I'm probably going to be fighting this boss for like the next 5 streams. I was prepared to hear that. That's why I just sigh and do it. Because this banger ending better be the most banger ending I've played in an RPG in like the last like 6 months. This shit better be gas. I fucking hate you. I hate the drill so much. I hate you so much because then you fly away and then you drill downwards and then you're back up there and I can't fucking hit you. And I just gotta wait. I don't have to. I was prepared to think I did. Like, regardless, you know, if I do, I'm just mentally prepared for that. Well, yeah, I'm just gonna kill myself on that one. Do it over. Because I can do better than that. If I don't kill him first, try your ass. Dude, we found out I was ass. Let's see, how many hours has it been? Almost 70 hours in Silksong and 50 hours in Hollow Knight. Put that together. So we knew I was ass at side scrollers about 130 hours ago. Thank you. Don't need to fight the boss to know that. He's mad easy. Okay, but we also said Carmelita was easy and now we're here. We've had this conversation a number of times. And we'll, I guess, continue to have it. She's on another level? Yeah, but going into the fight, you said that she was easy. And then we discovered, wow, she actually is much harder than we thought. Difficulty is subjective. We know that. It's opinion. We've discussed this. Oh my god. Are these not the most annoying ass enemies in the entire fucking game? Are they not the worst? It's like every time we say that about an enemy, they keep one-upping each other. It's like, who can be the worst, most annoying piece of shit? For me, I'm terrible. Yeah, like I said, brother, we found that out 130 hours ago. I will happily admit that I'm terrible. You know why? Because if I don't keep saying that I'm good, people don't expect me to be. So when I do something great, then it looks even better. Because being good means I have a standard to uphold. So if I don't set any standards for myself, then I don't have to, like, keep meeting a bar. Because my bar is beating the game. So if I beat the game, I'm like, I'm already there. It's not that deep. It is that deep. I think we've discovered my streams are quite that deep, brother. Go eat something? Yeah, what you gonna eat, brother? I want to eat so bad, man, but like I want to just get this stuff done. But I'm so hungry. I didn't have time before stream to eat, so like starving myself basically. Maybe I'll make like a bowl of ramen at some point. Like if we beat this boss super easy, I'll just reward myself with a conversation and some food. Everyone, I think I know what that is. I don't know. I feel like I've heard the word before, but I don't know what it is. You want to send a picture in food channel so I can see it? When you make it, of course. If you want, you don't have to. Oh my god. Every single time I think there's a most annoying enemy in the game, they keep trying to one-up each other. Why? Dude, just fucking die. Moroccan food is number one? Is it? Like genuinely, or is it just like just one of the best? Like is there like a thing that tells us like it genuinely is the best? Like the world voted on this and it's like a universally agreed thing. Well, dude, every single enemy thinks they're the main character of this game and that they somehow need to be like the most annoying piece of shit that they possibly can be. Everyone just keeps trying to one-up each other. Why can't we just fight? Why you gotta be so annoying? On God, dude. Okay, on God. He says it's the best. This in... Genuinely, this gauntlet sucks. This gauntlet sucks, bro. Like, it's not that it's not fun, but oh my fucking God, dude. Real talk. Why are the enemies coded to continuously prove me wrong when I think that I've discovered the most annoying enemy? Why is it that every single time we go to a new area, it's like they reinvent the worst enemy in the game? They keep one-upping each other. Every single time I think I found it, then I go to another area and it's like, oh my God, this is the worst enemy. And then we go to another area and this is the worst enemy. And it's like it keeps getting worse. Why? Can we stop fucking around? It's a spoil? Yeah, don't tell me if it's gonna spoil anything. Can we not? Like, do we really need to have an enemy that teleports away from you to the other side of the room every time you get close to it? Must we? Send it in Discord? Yeah. Oops. All the wrong buttons. Wait, so if Hornet throws her needle up, does it just keep going if it has nothing to hook to? Genuinely, does it just keep going? I'm sure somebody's done like an animation of that. I'm sure someone's done like a meme of that. Someone out there has to have memed it, right? Like, these sword guys are fine. I think these guys are great because I can actually, like, fight them. All of the flying enemies in this place suck. You're all annoying. Am I winning? Not really. It's a fucking gauntlet. It's probably one of the worst ones I've fought. I always say that, and then like I do another gauntlet, and it's like, wow, this is the worst gauntlet. They always one-up each other. They find some way to make the next one even more annoying than the last. Not mechanically difficult. No, 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 no. Let's just make them annoying. They're difficult because they stress you out with how stupid many of the enemies are. Because of what they do. Most of the flying enemies in this gauntlet like to go to the other side of the room. They don't stay in one spot for very long, and because there's so many of them just getting spammed at you, it's like you try to go and deal with it, and then you have to, oh, there's another enemy in your face, oh, and then there's another enemy in your face, and they're the one that's teleporting that you're just trying to kill keeps teleporting and throwing shit at you, and it's like, that's, dude, did Spicy design this shit? Like, hello? Spicy, are you just like secretly a Silksong dev? Because there's only one person that I think in the world that could be annoying enough to develop something like that. Oh my god, look at this Spicy. Look, look. He just keeps teleporting. Every time I get close to him, he goes to the other side of the room. Why? At least he's not a oh no, he does have a projectile, that's right. It's not the most egregious one, but like why? I mean, like, Spicy, are you just friends with the Silksong devs? Did you pass on your sacred rage bait knowledge? Because there's only one person in the world that possesses such knowledge, and it's you. How else could they have gotten their hands on it? You're colluding with them. Look at this shit, dude. Look at this shit. He's over here spamming. The one that I'm chasing keeps flying away from me, so I can't even get close to him. Meanwhile, this one spams me with attacks every 2 seconds. Like, why? Just why? And if I get close to him, then he does like this tumbling shit. And then there's also spikes beneath him. So if I fuck up the jump or he gets out of the way and I don't land it, he lets me just land in the spikes instead. It's just designed to annoy me. It's just designed to piss me off. This game is just one gigantic rage bait. Hold on. Better respond to DMs. Let's see what you sent me. Oh, those look so good. Wait, so what's in them? Bro. That looks so good. What's in those? They look like spring rolls, but like there's like triangle shaped ones too. That's so cool. Chicken and something I don't know in English. Okay. Wait, I can just Google it. Hold on. You said it was called... Hold on. Rewatch. Was there nothing compared to the main? That's just the appetizer. Oh, it's Briouat. 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 Small crispy Moroccan pastry. Oh, it's a pastry? Yeah, dude. Often triangular or cylindrical that can be very savory or sweet, filled with ingredients like spiced meat, cheese, or almond paste, and then fried or baked. I would eat the fuck out of that. Oh my god, that looks so good. I bet you I've had something like that before. I don't know if it was those exactly, but I've had things that are like that. Hold on, let me show you, chat. Let me show you real quick. In 2 minutes? Dude, that would be gone so quick if it were me. Absolutely. Why opera? Come on, there you go. It wouldn't let me record it. Oh, look at this. Bro. Oh. Oh, is it Bastia or Bastilla? Do I pronounce the L's or are they silent? Bastia. Oh. Oh, it's all crumbly. It's got like a thin. No, I can't be thinking about food. I I haven't eaten today. I slept real late and then I didn't eat before stream because I didn't have time, dude. I'm so hungry right now. And yeah, sweet and salty. Oh, fuck. Look, I've got that look. I would eat this in like a minute, man. This would be gone so quick right now. There's tahini in it too. Of course there's tahini in it. Of course. Because you got to use the spice version of crack. That's like the closest thing you're going to get to food crack. Tahini is another dish. Oh, tahini is also a spice. It might not be spelled the same. Yeah, but that's also a Mexican spice. That's how I know it. There's also a dish called tahini. I can't be thinking about food right now. I really can't. I hate you. You just fly away from me all the time. You just sit there and you hover and you fly away and I can't hit you. And I gotta swat at you like a fly. Did I see your food? Oh, I didn't see your food. My bad. I was responding to Discord DMs. I went there to look and then I forgot because I was distracted by May. Hold on. I'm in the middle of a fight. I will do it afterwards. Fighting some extremely annoying mobs. Oh, walk into that. I'm literally swatting at flies. Yeah, the Anana City Discord server, yeah. That's where I post all my stuff. You know, it's funny, Abdo, is I post my schedule and everything, and I'm constantly in there. And then, like, you'll ask when we're doing Silksong. It's like, brother, I told you where. I told you. I update when we're doing stuff in there. That's why, like, last time, yesterday, I didn't know we were doing a collab because it was very loosely put together and nobody confirmed. And if I don't get confirmation we're doing something before we do something, I just assume that we're not. So we ended up doing one because I woke up to like 7 notifications of them all like confirming the day of that we were doing one. Can't just not be there, you know. I'm not gonna make them cancel something. Hold on. Let me see this food Mason's showing me. We're looking at food while I haven't eaten today. I'm basically starving myself and then showing myself food. Mongolian chicken. Oh. We're basically starving me and then we're just like showing me food. Like, is this just torture? You need to be verified? Well, yeah, you need to have hit the check mark to see all the other channels. Have you been in my Discord the whole time? You just didn't see all the stuff? Yeah, you just have to hit my little check mark. If you mean verified with Discord, no. There's just a little check mark. You've been in my Discord the whole time and you haven't seen any of the channels because you just didn't hit the bot. Yeah, there's a little thing where in the rules channel, I'm pretty sure. You just hit that, just react to that, and you get to see all the stuffs. And then there's roles where you can react to those as well. The dude's been in my Discord the entire time and just didn't even hit the little bot thing. That's funny. No wonder you never know when I'm posting announcements and stuff. No wonder you don't know when I'm doing things. You're not in my Discord or in the Patreon, so like you just never know when we're doing stuff. No wonder. I post weekly updates. Sneaky? It's not sneaky. It's pretty obvious. You just have to read, which I guess is hard. I mean, I expect people to read the rules. There's not very many of them, and they're kind of important. That is why that's there. It's also so that when bots join in, it's easier to find them and just get rid of them. Oh my god. This guy's actually terrible. Nowhere is safe. That's so funny. Yeah, there's a bunch of people that will like join the server and then they just don't hit the bot so they don't see all the stuff. But it shows me like who to remove and who not to. That way I know if people just join the server and they don't even get past the rule page. Yeah. I'll probably have to redo the server rule bot thing because I think, oh, because it's above the message. It's not below it, right? I'm going to have to redo that, actually. It's not going to remove any of your roles. It's just going to repost it. Yeah, I'll have to have Carl Ball repost it. That's fine. It just takes 2 minutes for me to do that, but I'm not going to do that right now. I'll fix that. The bot's supposed to be below the rules so it's easier to find. It's not supposed to be hard to find. A Hollow Knight roll if you have that? I don't have that, no. I have Unk, 4Braincells, Corpo, Streamer, Artist, Trum, and Eternal Return. And then I've got 9 dots as well. No, I don't have a Hollow. Dude, if I had like I've had to remove a ton of roles because like if I had a role for every game I play, I'm a variety streamer. Like, dude, I'd have so many things in my Discord server. There would be an unbelievable amount of categories if I were to have a role for all of them. Believe me, like, I've had to get rid of very many. Unk is cool. Yeah, it used to be Best Boy, but I changed it because you guys like Unk so much, so I thought it would be funny. That's just my admin role. So I called admin Unk. Because my mods are corpos, because that's a cyberpunk term. Choom is also a cyberpunk term. I tried to think of something like cyberpunk related for me. Unk is cool, it's accurate, yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's why I did it. I was like, if I can't think something cyberpunk related, I'll at least make it accurate. I'll at least make it funny. Yeah, I told you, I've accepted it. I know what I am. You can't hit me if I stay beneath you. Go eat? Yeah, I'm probably gonna eat after this as well. Because I'm also starving. I don't think I can go 6 hours of a stream without eating food. Because I didn't eat before stream. So we'll probably take a break in a bit. Whether I beat the boss or not. Because, like, genuinely, I'm so hungry. We could just yap while we do it. That's fine. We're making a lot of progress today anyway, because I'm doing better today than I was last time. Oops. This guy's actually evil. That is so wrong. So messed up. Oh my god, I hate you. I hate you so much. I actually hate you so much. It's unreal. All right, I need food. Everyone's talking about food. I can't like listen to all of you eating while I'm not eating, and I haven't. I can't go the whole day without eating. It's not good for me anyway. Let's pause here. I'm gonna get something. I'll be in and out of the door for like the next 10 minutes, but I'll be here to yap. So, all right, let me get us some music. We'll just hang out for a bit. I need to get food because it's actually not great that I haven't eaten. Yeah, we're taking a little food break. I need to eat. All right, be right back. I need to make something. It doesn't need to be big. I just need something, dude. Oh, and more coffee because I'm going to be working. Live cam, maybe? No. I'd have to turn off my VTuber and then like set that up because it's not set up. Funny enough, my sister's actually making food right now. That's funny. What a coincidence. Yeah, I'll be gone for a minute, so take a break if you guys need to hit the bathroom, do what you gotta do. Go get your food. You say burgers just because like I'm American? Abdo's train of thought. Oh, he's eating food. He's American. Burgers. Is that the only thing you could think of? You know, actually, I don't remember the last time I've had a burger. I'm not lying. No bullshit. I don't eat burgers very often. They're good? Well, it depends on where you get them because you can make them bad. Actually, I'm having soup and grilled cheese with meat in it and stuff. Because it's cold season, so I'm having soup and sandwiches. One is not enough for you don't get them? Well, like, you also, if you're having burgers where you are, they're not going to be at all like the burgers I have. I'll have my chatting screen up, but I do turn this off for a second. There we go. I wonder, do I have my Discord Fuji React up? I don't think I do. Oh, I don't. Hold on. I could just grab that real quick while I'm eating food. Yeah, I don't have my cam set up for live, even if I wanted to do that right now. I don't really use my camera unless it's for some special reason. Figure it out? No. What, just so I can eat food when it's not going to take me that long? I'm not going to set it up right now. How about you relax? Like, the food's not gonna take me that long. I'd rather just eat it and be done and get back to the game. Where's my food? Oh, I'm not in Discord. Hold on. There we go. Just borrow this real quick. Something. I'm just gonna scarf my food down. It's a sandwich and soup. It's gonna take me like seven minutes if I don't sit and yap. It's not gonna take me that long. Bother me, it's gonna take me longer. Food ASMR and post it. You would catch me dead before I do ASMR. No, you don't want that. You don't want that, trust me. I don't even think my microphone would pick up my food, even if I tried. I think the sound suppression and settings on it are too good to even catch that. You don't want to see that. No, you don't. Trust me. You really don't. You don't want to see that. Yeah, you really don't. No, but I have like a tomato soup with stuff in it and a sandwich that my sister made. She probably just heard that I was hungry. Well, usually when she's making food for herself, she'll make it for me too. I do the same thing. You like it more? What, than my model? You like the PNG more? Oh, have you seen what it looks like when it's muted? Hold on. Yeah, this is an old emote that I made. Isn't it cute? Rude. Yeah, this is the one that you'll see on my friend streams when we're doing collabs. If you ever visit their streams during collabs, this is what you see, usually. Unless you're on Chizu's, because sometimes me and Chizu will use our models on each other's if we're feeling like it. Actually, me and her haven't done that in a while. I think the last time we did that was like the second Nemesis collab, and that was I think like 3 months ago. Yeah, we don't do that so often anymore. The collabs that me and Chizu used to do, we would always use our models on each other's stream because there's a way to do that. You can capture each other's models and have them on one stream, you know. 17 streak? Really? Well, you just haven't missed a stream. I'm eating a sandwich. The sandwich can take me that long? I'm talking at the same time, dingus. And I have soup. It's not a small sandwich. God, this fucking guy. You guys believe this dude? God, Abdo. Just you. Only you. Yeah, why don't you tell me more about Moroccan food? I'm curious. Because like I've never had it before and it looks great. Spicy, I didn't ask you. Crawl back into the depths where you came from. Get out of here. I see Witty joined us again. Welcome back, Witty. I'm just eating food real quick. We're taking a break because I was basically starving myself, so I'm just eating real fast. There's more dishes, but I have to search them. Oh, okay. No, that would take me away from eating. I'm like halfway done anyway. Like, I'm half convinced that Spicy's mouth just unhinges like a snake. Like, the dude just doesn't have, like, a jaw. And it just, like, you know. He's
have
my
to
hour
get in
friend?
here.
Yeah, he is. Oh, hi, creature of darkness. What you up to?
Oh, not a whole lot.
Other than being a little fucking gremlin, what are you up to? Did you win
And
your
just
Civ
so you
game?
know, what?
Did you win your Civ game?
Oh god, no.
Wait, who won?
I lost before. I lost the war against Germany.
Oh.
They, yeah.
It's Germany.
Yeah. But yes, my jaw actually does unhinge a little bit.
Yeah.
I freaked out my coworkers with it.
I mean, I was kidding, but I'm not even at all surprised. Yeah,
Actually, I think
me
you
and
could
Spicy go
probably
back
hear that.
before streaming. He's known me the longest out of anyone right now. Anybody who's known me longer isn't friends with me anymore. So he's the longest time friend I have right now.
That I
And then
am.
second, I think, is Chizu. Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't even known her that long. Are we in a relationship? We already told you we're not. He has a boyfriend. I've told you guys before. He's the gay one. And yet everyone seems to think he's straight. Yeah, he's the gay one. But everyone has it confused. You guys wonder why we do the bit so much? Why we love it so much? He is actually way gayer than me, and yet everyone assumes I'm the gay one. I mean, we don't actually make it easy to guess, Spicy. We don't actually make it that
No.
easy to tell.
So,
In all
I
fairness
actually-
to everybody else.
I actually had a coworker come up to me because apparently they were talking about me. And they were like, I didn't know you were gay. I had a crush on you this, like, forever. She was deeply saddened to find
Yeah.
out.
Because that just means there's no shot.
Mm-hmm. It was quite funny.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not straight, but everyone seems to think he is.
It's either that or they think I'm a woman.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, I mean, like, me and him both have long hair, but his hair is way longer than mine. Like, down his back. Mine, barely passes my shoulders.
See, thanks to how mine curls, it barely passes my shoulders. But it goes to about mid-back whenever it's wet. It's actually quite irritating.
Yeah? Isn't it? Like, dude, oh.
Mhm.
You have the problems of, like, where you brush your hair and you think you got all of it out, and then you hop in the shower and for some reason still it seems like half of your head just came off.
No, actually.
You just shed a lot. I just shed a lot.
See, I have a different type of problem.
Mhm.
So I brush out my hair.
Yeah.
And if I don't brush it thoroughly enough, I still have lint in my hair because my hair curls around it.
Mhm.
It's like having a perm, but
Yeah.
the perm is just long.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I've already told people I'm not straight either. Nobody really knows what I am. Only so many people know. And it's not because of any, like, reason that I keep it secret. I just have fun with it. Because I think it's hilarious that my best friend is gay, and people think that he's the straight one. They think that I'm the gay one. And nobody can figure it out. And it's like, it's comical to me and him that it's so complicated for people to figure it out. And people get so surprised or confused, and we get a kick out of it. It's fucking hilarious. It's not because I'm keeping it secret to bait people or anything. It's none of the reasons you would typically think. It's just because my best friend happens to be gay, and everyone seems to think that he's straight. And I'm like, oh, well, I mean, since we're almost always together doing dumb stuff, it's extra funny. No, but see, that's why we can say sus things to each other.
Yeah, like how he offers to have me sit on his lap every day.
Yeah, exactly. You grew your hair out for 6 months, but instead of going down, it just goes up. What? Wait, it got shorter? You what? Wait, oh, you mean like it curled upwards?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I have straight hair.
Pain.
Yeah, funny enough, my my model's hair is actually not that far off of mine. Abdul got curly hair. I don't got curly hair. Dude, curly, like, the hairstyles you can do with curly hair are pretty cool and they look good. But, like, I also have heard stories from people who have curly hair that it's just, like, so unmanageable. It's the most painful thing ever. But it looks great.
Well, like, the worst part is that my hair isn't curly, like my boyfriend's.
Yeah.
Like, I love running my fingers through my boyfriend's hair because he has,
bet you
like,
do.
He has, like, sheep hair where it just curls.
Mm-hmm. And it's, like,
Love
thick
it.
enough to where it's just, like, basically like a sheep.
I just love it.
You don't use shampoo too much. I don't either. Yeah, I, like, some people think that's gross, but, like, you always rinse it, you know? You just, it doesn't get all the oils and stuff out, but if you're not, like, if you don't go outside very often, or you don't work out that often, or you're just not, like, very dirty, you don't really need to clean your hair that much. Because the oils actually damage it when you remove it too often.
I typically use a lot of shampoo.
Yeah, I don't.
But I only actually wash my hair a week at a time.
Conditioners are good though. Those add oils, they're just adding oils to your hair that are good for it. So depending on the conditioners you're using, it actually is very good for it. But that's why, like, when you do shampoo, you should also be doing conditioner. Don't do that 2-in-1 bullshit. That's so bad for you. Find some good stuff that has, like, natural oils that are good for you.
The 2-in-1 is good for your skin.
Oh yeah, it's good for skin, but it's terrible for your hair. And that's the thing that they say that it's meant for.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, it's good for skincare, but that's the only reason I would ever use it. Like, I stopped buying those because I realized how bad it was for my hair. Like, I want to dye my hair, obviously, but I'm afraid to do it because it's so thin that, like, I feel like it would just wreck it, you know? If anything, I just need to get it cut for a while, so that it can start growing some better hair towards the bottom and be more even. I haven't had it cut since I started growing out my hair, which I don't actually remember where my last haircut is. I actually don't remember the last time I got a haircut. It's probably been over a year. But yeah, actually, it's been like over 2 years since I've gotten a haircut. Did you know that? I just never thought about it because I just don't get them anymore. I mean, my hair is thin, so, like, it doesn't grow very long.
I actually have to get my hair cut.
I don't,
Soon-ish.
because it's thin, so that it will just stop growing to a certain length. Like, hair doesn't just infinitely grow, it gets thin at the tip, right? Like, the longer it gets, the thinner it gets.
Well, like,
so, you know,
that's the problem that I have, is I have to get it cut soon because my hair grew too thin too quickly. So I have a bunch of dead ends.
Yeah, I also need to get my dead ends cut off. At least so that it can grow out evenly, and then at least if it's going to stay that length, it'll look nicer. You know?
Well, also, my hair has started. It started to mat at places.
Yeah.
If I don't brush it like 3 times a day.
Yeah, mine does
it's
that
so bad.
too. Like, I might just have to start updoing mine more often. I might do that. I don't like hair ties because my hair's so thin. I can't get a very thick ponytail, so it's really annoying. Hair clips are better, but like I'll have to find some way that I can updo mine, or I'll just get it cut shorter. It's been long for so long. Maybe I'll just cut off like a good bit of it and let it start growing again.
Just hair bun it.
Yeah. I actually don't know how to tie my hair in a bun.
Oh, it's super simple.
It probably is. Just go bald. Fuck that.
I don't know how. Oh, fuck no.
No. You know how bad I'd look with bald? Bald only works on
He's
people who have
already
the right
got a
shape of
giant
head.
ass forehead.
Yeah, exactly. It only works on people who have the right head shape, and I don't have the head shape for that. Besides, I care about my hair too much.
If he went bald, he would look like Megamind.
Genuinely.
Like, no joke.
Now that would be really funny for cosplay, but like, I think that I would actually hate it. I would miss my hair so much. Just try it. No, do you know how long this hair took to get to this point? Like, my hair when I started growing out was probably at like 2 inches when I started. And it took me over a year to get it to where it is. You know how long it would take to grow back out if I just tried bald and then didn't like it? I'd have to take at least another 2 years to get it back to where it is. If it would
you could
even
always
return.
get a wig.
No. Wigs suck. You know what I could do? I could just not do that, and I can just have my long hair. I could just be long haired. You know why? Because I like guys who have long hair. That's just me. So obviously, if I like men with long hair, I'm gonna want long hair myself. That's kind of how that works. So I'm gay. Yeah, sure. See what I mean? Because everyone jokes about me being gay so much, no one's ever gonna figure out what I actually am. No one's ever gonna figure it out, Spicy.
No, that's because you are gay.
Oh, totally. All you do is reinforce the idea.
Well, of course.
Why do they think you're the straight one? I mean, because they just make you make them think that I'm the gay one. I mean,
Of course, that's the dynamic here.
it's really funny
Duh.
because if I gave you guys a physical husbando / waifu list, the waifu list ratio would be like 95 to 5, and yet I'm gay because I like 5 guys. Because my voice is deep.
you are.
That doesn't mean I'm gay just because my voice is deeper. What? Doesn't it mean the opposite? Isn't that the other way around?
Nope, you're gay.
The stereotype is that gay guys have high-pitched voices. That's
Incorrect.
except that as the gay man, as the resident gay, Spicy, you know that the stereotype is that everyone will higher pitch their voice and talk with their wrist because apparently that's the stereotypical gay man.
Like, oh my god.
I do
You're
this shit every time I hop into a
stereotyping.
Discord call with you. I'm either burping in your ear or I'm doing the stereotypical gay voice because you're the only guy that I can do that to. You're the gossip girly. That's what you are. If I want gossip, I go to Spicy. Genuinely.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
got the best stories. I'm terrible? Yeah, exactly. Wait, do you think you could do it better, Abdo? I bet you could. That's what I'm saying. You do the stereotypical gay man voice. No. It's okay to be gay. Let's rejoice with the boys in the gay way. Actually, he probably doesn't know that song. I mean,
don't.
you do, Spicy. He probably doesn't.
I don't.
You
know what you're
don't?
talking about. No.
Oh. Hold on, I gotta find it. Now I gotta find it.
I feel like I've accidentally hijacked this stream.
You did. And I knew you would.
Sorry, Silksongers. This is your local spicy hijacking.
Every time I hop into Discord, he's always there. You don't want to know? He's afraid to be gay. Dude, alright, Spicy, you're gonna love this. I gotta send it to you.
Oh god.
I'll send it to you over Messenger.
Okay.
Fuck you. He's afraid to be gay. And see, that's why I can have the friendship that I have with Spicy, because I'm not afraid to be called gay. I don't take offense to it.
Yeah. That's because I desensitized you to it.
Yeah, totally.
By calling you gay so much.
Yeah, we took it in the butt enough times to just be used to it.
No, you took it in the butt so much.
We
Yeah? Yeah, do you have something to say about that?
No, I'm plugging my phone in. Fuck off. If I'm gay, I can't goon anymore? Why wouldn't I? What? Why would
What?
being gay mean you can't goon?
I goon all the time.
He goons more than I do. He's way more like if Spicy's a gooner, then like I'm the most like tame person you'll ever meet. Like compared to him, you know, like there's a very, very, very big difference between gooning and just finding a character attractive. Not to mention, all of the guys on my list are fictional. Just pointing that out, throwing that out there. There's not a single real dude on my husbando list.
I would still take the bear anytime.
Dude, it's just not. You can have him. I don't want him. I like my tall, intellectual characters, so. Just in general, not even just men. Just in general, I have the same standards for both. Gooning to Kratos? What, Spicy? Would you goon for Kratos?
Yeah, I mean, he's not bad.
He's not bad. Put that in the review section of Steam for God of War. Spicy says not bad.
Would goon, 9 out of 10.
9 out of 10, would goon, not bad. It's solid goon sesh.
Sad when I found out he had a wife, but still goon.
Just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score. Oh my god. What am I here? Hey, welcome in, Lamb.
Welcome, lamb.
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take care of my dishes.
Okay. Lamb, are you here to goon with us? Learned probably a little too much for your liking, Abdul.
Alright. You don't goon anymore? Yeah, I don't either. But like, I did in the past. I was a teenager. We all were. You know what's stupid? Like the people that are like, oh, ew, you used to be a gooner? Yeah, I was 14 once. Like, at some point, we all used to goon. A year streak? When's the last time I've gooned? I don't even know. I don't think you need that information anyway, even if I did figure that out. I don't know that that's information Lamb wants to hear. He popped in the stream today. He's just like, what the fuck is going on? Oh yeah, Spicy's here. That makes sense. That tracks.
That checks.
Guys, if you see Spicy's PNG in the stream before you popped in, you just know what you're gonna be hearing. Like, you have to come to expect it by now. He's been a part of the community for how long? You guys know the deal. Abdo gets a pass because he didn't know. Lamb, you've been a regular forever, bro. You he's like, that's enough internet for today. He spends 2 minutes in stream with you around.
I broke him.
You broke him. Oh, it's so funny. Oh my god. Too funny. But alright, my food's done. I'm gonna get my model back on screen. Make a name for that. There we are. Or if you want to just vibe, I guess you can. I was in here just to get my Fuji react on while I was streaming, but I mean, since you're here, I don't want to kick you out. I'm not going to be doing much anyway.
No, I'll leave. Here.
No, because then you can make me sad.
Fine.
Well, now you have to be
stay.
here. Look, you're already in my lap. There you go. You're not going anywhere. Now you can't leave. Yeah, I'm putting in my
how he
lap.
treats me, guys.
Well, exactly. That's what May does with Shelly. That's what I do with Chizu. We all sit on each other's laps. Oh, tiny. Sounds gay? It kind of is. It sort of is.
Kinda is.
It kind of is. We're VTubers. We're VTubers. We get away with shit. That's what we do. That's gonna hold up in court. We're VTubers. We get away with the shit. The judge is like, oh yeah, okay. That makes sense. Vehicular manslaughter? Oh, he's a VTuber. Okay. We'll let him off with a warning.
Slap him on the wrist.
Slap him on the wrist. Actually, don't do that. He's probably gonna do it. I have to beat the 3 gauntlets first. 3 gauntlets? I thought there was only 2. First try him. Yeah, I'll try. It's not gonna happen, but I can try. Certainly try. Yeah, my streamer boyfriend's here. With the power of gay. Alright. There's a third one, and they're all in succession? That's so stupid. What type of power is that? What type is that? Would that be fairy type? What type would gay be? I guess it depends on the type
Depends.
of gay, right?
Yeah. Like drag queens have fairy type.
Fairy type,
obviously.
yeah, for sure. But like, if you're just like a normal, just standard gay,
So like you would have a fairy type,
yeah.
but
Would
I
I?
would be, yeah, yeah. I would be a regular fighter type though, or a normal
Okay.
type.
What is this conversation?
I don't know. I'm just here.
You're just here. Oh, these fucking guys. They're so... The cone-headed ones, they piss me off. It's not like because they're
Coneheads
they're not
piss you off?
mechanically difficult, they're just... Oh yeah, coneheads piss me off, I hate them. Yeah. You can contact damage.
God, I want to go play more Civ.
Civ.
Since I would have to get off my Xbox.
Yeah, that's too much work. Oh, did you ever reinstall Helldivers 2?
I did.
You did? Okay. I was gonna say, because I want to play that. I feel like I do, but I've been too wrapped up in other games. But like, I only really,
really
play
wanna
Helldivers
play-
now if I have people to play with. 'Cause it's kind of boring alone. It's not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm. I
mean-
kind of want to play some Overwatch,
True.
but I don't want to play Overwatch alone.
No, yeah, like there's some games I just don't play solo, and Overwatch is one of those. I typically try not to. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But usually I play with friends when I can. I'm locked in? I told you, power of the gay. No one plays Valorant? No. Well, that's because Valorant players are a bunch of e-daters. And people in my community actually have lives. Well, most of us.
Not you though.
No.
No.
I would if I could get outside of the simulation.
Nope. We both know that's not true. Not.
No. No, because I'd probably just be playing the same games. I'd just be gaming normally anyway. Oh! Come on. Die. Die! God damn, you're annoying. There we go.
God, there's no need to insult me, Nocturne.
Hey, if you didn't enjoy me insulting you, you wouldn't still be here. Because I do it a lot.
That you do.
We insult
You
each other
abuse
all
me
the
a lot.
time. Yeah, well, it seems like we're both into it, so.
I feel like you're into it more than me at this rate.
Oh, boo-hoo. Oh, God damn it. I keep getting to the end and then I screw it up. Valorant. Genuinely, like, there was a time where I was explaining that Valorant might just be like one of the only games that I despise so much. I've never played it. And you would say, oh, well, how would you know if it's good if you haven't played it? Because it's Valorant. Do I need to explain more?
I don't like the community in it. That's why I don't play
Yeah,
it.
exactly. That's one of the major reasons. It's because the community's god awful.
I'd rather go get cussed out in Russian than play Valorant.
Overwatch is ass? You're just mad because I'm calling Valorant ass. Overwatch is actually pretty good. Roblox is better. Roblox is not even part of the conversation.
No, they do have a point. Roblox is better. If you
Oh,
like
I'm
children.
sorry. I couldn't hear them over the lawsuits and you know, things I don't want to say that are happening on screen. That we all already know
You didn't
about.
hear what I said.
Hmm?
You didn't hear what I said.
I guess I didn't.
I said Roblox is better if you like children.
Yeah, exactly. You're about to make the same comment. Yeah, I'm like, I don't think Roblox can be part of the conversation because they're dealing with lawsuits. So, and not good ones. I think they're too
Not like
busy to
Steam
be
lawsuits.
involved. Yeah. They're
Oh my
too
God,
busy
did you hear
fighting their
that
own
another
civil
lawsuit?
war. They
Did you
probably
hear
think
that
it is.
Steam's getting sued again?
Oh yeah, I know. Yet again.
No, another one.
Another one. Just corporate stuff. Typical. We're all used to it by now. Still a child, probably. Technically, yeah. In the US, you'd be considered one. To me, you are. I'm 24. Anybody that's lower than 20, to me, is basically a kid still. But like I've also said before, I've met very immature 30-year-olds, so age doesn't... When it comes to emotional maturity, specifically emotional, age doesn't mean shit. I've met more emotionally aware kids than adults, which is a scary fact. Judge a game over its community, it's harsh. Overwatch 2 has dumb and toxic people. The game is still objectively enjoyable, like Valorant. I think that my part of the problem, I didn't state my other problems with it. One of the big ones is the community. But yes, you do make a fair point. Overwatch has also a very shit community. It is objectively better. It's not quite as bad, especially since we've been through so much stuff. I think the reason why the Overwatch community is pretty much healed by now, and why most of the problems that we've had over the years don't really happen all that much anymore. Of course they still do, it's Overwatch, it always will be. But like much of the problems that we've had for years don't really matter anymore, because I think that everyone is so jaded and trauma bonded over everything that's happened over Overwatch's lifespan for us to care about any of it anymore. I think like we're just so immune to like drama and shit that like we just don't care. We've been dealing with Marvel Rivals, we dealt with the Overwatch League, we dealt with Blizzard's internal struggles for all of its entire lifetime. We still have to deal with all that shit. And Blizzard Activision, we've been dealing with like esports stuff forever. Like, dude, Overwatch has been a problem since it ever came out. And like I think that it's at a point where it's actually doing very well right now. The game's in probably the best state that it's been in for a very long time, and the community has kind of just reformed, where there always will be drama, but not like there was. You know what I mean? You know, if you were there, it's been bad. Overwatch has been one of the worst communities you could ever be part of for a very long time. But I think that now it's kind of reached a point where I don't really see the same problems anymore that I used to. The game will always be toxic, but every online game is. So, like, people on the internet are just toxic. There's not a single community out there that has zero toxicity.
But there are certainly more.
Roblox is better than both of them. You can't say that one is better than the other simply because it's the only one you play out of. Like, the only reason you think that is because you don't get to genuinely enjoy the others. You've never played Overwatch, and you've only played Valorant at 30 frames on a system that can barely run it. Like, it's not fair to judge them because you don't have a solid experience with any of them. 60? Still. I mean, yeah, I would agree that Roblox is better than Valorant, because I would say that Valorant is one of the worst games ever made, but that's just my opinion. Again, it's not an objective fact, it's just my opinion to say that it's one of the worst. And that's why I don't play it. And I don't trash people for playing it, I just don't engage with it. I don't make stupid comparisons, because comparison doesn't do anything. It doesn't add any value to anything. Unless, like, there actually is, like, a constructive conversation being made around it, then it doesn't bring anything to the conversation. You're not adding anything to the table by talking about comparison. God damn it. The hitbox is so weird. I don't need to trust you, Abdo. I put like 3 years into Roblox because I was 14 once. I used to play that game religiously. Again, it was one of the only things I could play because I used to be a mobile gamer. And back then, that was like one of the best games you could possibly play on mobile. It still kind of is. I mean, mobile's just trash, but like, you know. I used to be a mobile gamer. I used to play that, but... like, I think that Roblox's community is too concerning, and their lack of basically every major concept when you're building a platform like Roblox. I think that the people who are running Roblox don't know what they're doing at all. I have a massive problem with the people that are running it because they have zero concern when it comes to the safety of their users. And they're exactly the reason why people are trying to put age verification and rely on corporations to fix what the parents' problem is. But I do agree that at some extent, it doesn't just fall on the parents to make sure their kids are safe. You are building a platform that is designed for kids. You are building a game platform that is specifically targeted towards a child audience. You should be making your platform as accessible and safe as possible. If you can't design a platform that has one of the largest gaming audiences in the world, if you can't design a safe platform for kids that basically every kid has played, then you shouldn't be running it. You shouldn't have it. If you can't maintain it, that's your problem.
I will play devil's advocate a little bit for Roblox. Not a whole lot, because
you shouldn't
Roblox is
you shouldn't.
hard to defend whenever it's like...
Yeah, imagine how their lawyers feel.
I will say that it was never a concept to the developers that the internet would probably do this to their
but
platform.
that's not something that you should have left out of assumption. That's a big thing to like, the fact that the risk is so big. Okay, let me rephrase it for a second. Hold on. The risk we're talking about here back then is small. To think that the game would be like, because it never was as popular back then as it is now, it is one of the single largest communities on the internet in general when it comes to games. Like it is one of the largest online communities in the world, and yet it is predominantly kids because it is marketed exactly for kids. It promotes itself as a platform for kids. So if you knew that from the get-go, and this was not a decision that you made down the line, then you should have assumed that child safety was a very important thing to your game. Because another game that I play called Children of the Light has 1 billion systems in place to make sure that none of this shit is possible. Except it does virtually the same thing that many of the Roblox games does. It is a social space that is marketed for kids. It is the same concept. And yet, I would say that's one of the safest games I've ever played. It is one of the least toxic, most kid-friendly game I've ever played. Because adults can't really interact at all. There is no interaction. You can't even talk to them. Unless they allow you to through very specific means, there's no communication within the game whatsoever. So you can't even bait someone into other platforms. You can't hold conversations with randoms because there's no Steam ID, there's no user tag, there's no communication, there's nothing. There's no indicator for anybody to figure out who anybody is. There's nothing. It is straight up anonymity in its finest form. And it's great because that means that every kid can socialize with people without actually having to do anything. It's so fucking popular.
Yeah, but you also have to imagine when things are made. Like, it was never a concept for the developers who made Roblox.
It's not like Roblox is a proto-internet thing. It's not like it's not fairly recent. By the time Roblox was made, it was well known that child safety on the internet is a very big concern. You know why? Because YouTube existed before that did. So the concept that kids need to be safe on the internet and that games and companies need to prioritize safety for users in general, not just kids, but users in general, prioritizing safety has been a concept since like safety as a word was conceived. This shit is not new. This is not new. It's like, okay, it's like for me to say, let's say this is like, let's say it's the first year of Twitch's release and streaming just basically got made. Because Twitch pretty much like pioneered it, right? Like that was the first major streaming site as far as live streaming. So let's say that I'm first year Twitch. I'm one of the first people to be on the platform. Let's say that I take no precautions whatsoever to protect my viewers from any of this stuff. And then I have controversies because there's kids in my community and underage users who watch my streams that are getting like, you know, attacked or something. Something's going on with them. And is it my job to maintain their safety? No, but I should be branding my content to make sure and take some kind of measures as the creator to make sure that the people in my community are safe. There is a level of responsibility that everyone has, and as one of the largest developers in the world for a game with the largest child-based audience in the world, you would think that their priority should have been safety from the get-go. They have missed every single mark. It's not like they've just failed a little bit and it's like it's a problem that they're struggling to fix. No, there's many, many, many games that do the same thing that Roblox does, but are wildly safe. This game just has a blatant disrespect towards its audience. They do not give a fuck. There are creators out there that are trying to prevent these things from happening and are trying to get these guys caught because they're trying to defend their community. They love the Overwatch. They love the Roblox community and they want to keep it safe because they were victims to these people too. So they're getting them caught. Vigilante type creators, right? Those people get reported and banned and removed, and you know what their response was for that. They don't give a shit. They did nothing to make it safer. Yeah, they ruined the chat system for kids' safety. Exactly. They've missed the mark on virtually every single possible conceivable system. They've missed it on every level.
And that's what I was gonna say. It's like, I'm not defending their current actions, I'm defending their past actions.
And it's not even worth it because the past is in the past. It doesn't matter now. What matters is today, and today they're fucking up everything. And it's like, you are probably one of the biggest targets for child safety. You should be one of the ones that has the safest platforms in the world. The largest one for kids should be the safest one. Fucking Minecraft has been around for 2007. But by virtue of what Minecraft is, and by virtue of how safe it is just naturally because of its system and the way that Minecraft is designed, it's been a very safe, extremely popular kids game forever. Since it was ever made, it has been one of the most popular kids games ever conceived. And yet it has online places, doesn't it? It has online servers. So you think, well, how safe are those? Actually, they're pretty damn safe. It's weird because it does the same thing that Roblox does, but for some reason, Roblox can't figure it out. And like, for me, it's a big deal when a developer just does not give a shit about things. They just don't even try. They're not even trying. If they were at least trying to figure it out and they were clearly, like, they clearly cared, then it wouldn't be a conversation. But the fact that they just simply don't care at all, that bothers me. Like, I'm even concerned for the safety of my audience. Do I really need to do any of the things I'm gonna do when my model comes out to make sure that my audience is safe? No, I don't. Do I really need to spread awareness about the Discord server bullshit that's going on? No, I don't. But I'm doing it anyway. Because I care about the safety of the people who watch me. I care about my safety as much as I care about everybody else's. So of course I'm going to take measures to make sure everybody else understands, hey, these things are going on, just be aware. I'm not responsible to do anything to make everybody safer, but I'm going to do it anyway. Just out of respect for people. And I'm not a developer. I'm just a creator. It's not my job. It's the platform's job, but I'm still going to do it for them anyway because they're not doing it. And I'd rather not have cause problems for people. Much like I don't take sponsorships from companies that I don't trust because I don't want a situation like Honey to come along and end up scamming all of the people using a thing that I thought was safe. Everyone's worst fear when taking sponsorships is that the corporation or company that they're being sponsored by is actually like bad and like some huge problem shows up later down the line that they didn't know about. Like that's the worst fear for anybody taking a sponsorship as a content creator. It's actually the worst thing ever.
I still to this day laugh about how accurate Markiplier was about that shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's like, there's some shady shit going on. Where does the money come from? And he was right. Where does the fucking money come from? And everybody called him crazy. But like, dude, it was so funny. I watched that occasionally just to make myself laugh again because it was hilarious. It was peak internet. But like, he's right, and that put a permanent scar on sponsorships as a whole, not just Honey. Because now creators are much more apprehensive about taking sponsorship deals since that happened. Since the Honey scam, that one, like sponsorships in general, content creators, a lot of them will just not even take it. They'll just completely avoid it because it's like you don't want to run the risk of damaging your own reputation down the line because the company that's supporting you turns out to be bad. Like being supported by a product that's actually a scam. Oh my god. That's why I trust Rogue, the energy drink that sponsors. I trust them. I like their product. They're extremely transparent about everything that's in the drink. I can even tell you what's in it because I like the product so much, which I need to get more of, by the way. Need to get more of. But anyway, like.
And this is your product placement of the episode.
And that's my product placement, yeah. Like, I'm not going to take sponsorship deals or support games or developers that I don't like. I'm not going to. I simply stay away from as much as possible. That's why I feel gross that I need to breathe the same air as many other creators that are on Twitch. You can say that's egotistical all you want, but when you look at the people I'm talking about, you understand why I'm disgusted that I'm even on the same platform as them. And that they're just allowed to be there with the type of shit that they do. And they're rewarded for doing it. They're promoted for it. They end up on the homepage of Twitch. We see this shit. It's awful. And it's like, I make such genuine content and I work my butt off to make just genuine actual content. And yet I have to compete with people like them. It's disgusting. Like Mommy ASMR, I'm not talking about them. Yeah, it's egregious, but like, I'm talking about stuff that is genuinely actually harmful. No, that's just cringe. Cringe is fine. VTubers have always been cringe. I'm talking about things that are actually genuinely harmful or things that should just not be on the internet. But this stuff gets promoted. Because it's the thing that generates the most buzz.
As the saying goes, there is no bad media, and...
No, there's no bad press. There's no such thing. In fact, bad press is what actually gets the most. So, that's why people do it. It's not normal ASMR, it's weird. Well, yeah, it's weird, but it's not hurting anyone. That's the point. I'm not concerned about, like, what other creators do all that much. I'm really not. That's why, like, VTubers, I have a million problems with VTubers, but I'm not going to voice any of them. Not just because I am one, but because, like, they have nothing to do with me, and because I don't think what they're doing is genuinely harmful. I don't think it's hurting anyone. Yeah, it's fucking weird, but, like, I just don't engage with it, you know? If I don't support it and other people do the same thing, then that thing is just gonna not get supported. And people just won't support it. That's the fact. If you don't like it, just don't engage with it. But some things, it's okay to speak up about. Some things should be addressed. Like, why are we giving birth to kids on stream? Why? Why did we just allow that?
Actively torturing people on
Or
kids.
actively torturing people. Or, yeah, or like, harassment. Yeah. Of all of the varieties. Like the one time the lady had her kid live. Yep. That was a thing. I'm talking about shit that genuinely should not be there. It's porn. Oh yeah. Anything that's like scraping that or is, yeah, just why?
I still can't get over that literal torture to death on.
So that's okay? No, of course that's not. Yeah, getting tortured on stream is fucking crazy. I know what you're talking about too. I don't want to mention too much about it because it is extremely unsavory. But like, fuck, man. No, of course sexual content on the platform is wrong. Of course it is. Of any kind. It shouldn't be here. And if it is, there are tags for that for a reason. But like, why does it need to be here? Besides, like, these kinds of things, they give streaming a bad rap. Much of the stigma that comes to streaming and influences in general are the problematic ones. Of course, the bad apple is what defines the bunch, not all the good ones. The bad apples are the ones that define.
There's actual websites for that.
Yes, there's actual fucking websites for it, where they'd actually probably do way better. And they would actually get paid more. Like, why the hell are you on Twitch? Why are you even on Twitch? You'd make 10 times more on literally any of the other available platforms. I don't know why they're here. They're just making the space worse for everybody else. Genuinely. Like, they get paid more, and they'd be on a platform that's designed for that. There's places for it.
Yeah, but like, their reputation.
Yeah, you can post that shit in the hub, like, exactly, and it would pay you more. Their reputation, yeah. They want it to be normalized.
And that's the part that's disturbing to me, is like...
They want to normalize this shit. It's not normal at all. They genuinely just, they don't see content creation the way that we do. They don't. They see it as something to purely monetize and profit from. They don't see it as like a genuinely good thing. They don't see the impact that it can have on people. They don't care. They just want your money. And they're not concerned about how they get it. They're just concerned that they get it at all. Yeah, those kinds of people will do anything to get your money. All right. There's that one.
You got this.
One more. And it's probably going to screw me too.
Nope. May the power of the gay compel you.
By the power of the gay. Yeah, if I die, I reset. That's why I'm like, this is gonna suck butt. I don't even have my free mask either. I don't have the kids to throw either. Little beetles.
You're throwing children?
Yeah, my beetle bugs.
Again?
Again.
Nocturne, we talked about this, buddy.
God damn it, why did I do that? So far, okay. So far, so good. What is that? Oh, fun times. That's what that is.
Oh, it's the spore.
Yeah, apparently. Fish.
Something's fishy here.
Something's fishy. Things are about to get fishy.
Well, close your legs.
Nice, gross. You feel like if I die I should go upgrade? You know I'm not going to.
He's not going to die. That's what he meant to say.
Exactly. With the power of the gay, we just win this. Oh my god, this guy. This fucking guy. There we go. Why is the whole platform spiky? Like, why is the whole floor spiky? Why? That's not an upgrade thing. That's just, why the fuck is the floor spiky? Just why?
The server is live.
They die in 3 hits. I don't need the upgrade. I'm gonna upgrade it anyway for the true boss. What makes you think that?
You probably will want to upgrade before true boss.
What makes you think that?
Spoilers.
Like I've said, some people think some bosses are harder than others. Difficulty is subjective. It might actually be easier for me than it is than you might think. Just because I struggle with one boss doesn't mean that I'm going to struggle with the other one just because it's objectively harder. I might just like have a really easy time beating it. It's all about playstyle. Some playstyles are rewarded against certain enemies than others. The bosses that I struggle with are the ones that counter my playstyle. That's why I struggle. Not because the boss is hard, but because the specific way I play is countered by the way that it's expecting me to. Like in very simple words, a boss that wants you to be patient and wait is going to, of course, make me struggle because I don't fight patient. I'm extremely aggressive. So a boss that wants me to be aggressive is going to be a walk in the park for me. Because that's the way I play. Make sense? Besides, the upgrade doesn't do anything anyway. Not against bosses, from what you've told me. I got clapped and fucked just fighting Carmelita, because Carmelita was a boss that requires patience. And I'm not a patient person when it comes to fighting. It balances a little bit? Well, yeah. So then what's the point of wasting a couple hours to get the upgrade doing something that I don't want to do when I'd rather just fight them and have more fun that way? Either way, the time that it takes me to go do the upgrade and the time that it takes me to fight is roughly the same. And even if it isn't, if I have more fun fighting the bosses over and over again and beating them the way that I am, than it is for me to go get an upgrade that would make it easier and spend the time to go do that and step away from the fight that I'm already in. If I'd rather do this, then just let me do this. You've been telling me to get the upgrade every single time I have some level of struggle with a boss or a challenge. Every single time I struggle, you guys tell me to go get an upgrade. When I'm not going to, I didn't the last 10 bosses, I'm not going to do it this time because I prefer it this way anyway. Yeah, you're not going to convince me. If I'm playing the game the way I want to, there's a difference between advice and there's a difference between telling me to go do something when I'm not going to. You're not going to convince me it's the better option because I believe you. I know. I know it would be wildly easier if I did the upgrade. Duh. Yeah, that's the point of getting upgrades because it makes you stronger, but I don't think that I need it. And I had more fun with this, like doing this. So if it takes me more attempts, who cares? Who gives a shit? Like I said, if we're not okay repeatedly dying to bosses 100 times, then Elden Ring is not going to be fun to watch or play, because that's the entire game. 99% of what Elden Ring is fighting the same boss over and over again and dying over and over and over and over again. Elden Ring players, you know what I'm talking about.
I didn't have any trouble with it.
Oh, sure. Any struggle at all. None of the bosses took you multiple tries. You beat everything first try?
I mean, I didn't do true consort.
And did you farm at all for the gear you had?
No.
You also played magic, didn't you?
Yeah, I did play magic.
Exactly.
I will say that.
Exactly. And I'm playing a class that is notoriously harder than the others, so... Like, of course, the way that I'm playing Elden Ring is going to naturally be far more challenging, which is why when I go play Elden Ring the way that I want to play it is going to be way more challenging than if I did something that was easier and more player-friendly. But if the player-friendly option isn't fun, why should I play it? I don't understand. Like, just simply put, if something isn't fun, don't do it. If going and getting the upgrade and spending the time to go get this stuff isn't fun, then I'm not going to do it. Because if I'd rather just fight a boss over and over, then I'll just fight the boss over and over. If people don't like me fighting the boss over and over, then you don't have to watch me fight it. It's not like Silksong content is the only thing I do. Like, I'm just going to play the game the way I want to. It's not entertaining for some people. That's not my problem. And I don't mean to be rude. It's just that, like many people have said this before, creators are meant to entertain, not to appease. There's a very, very big difference between those two words. Entertainment is subjective. Some people are going to like the style of me fighting bosses over and over and yapping about being gay with spice. Some people are going to prefer that. And some of them would prefer that I lock in and like you know, care more about competitivity. Or like, you know, like do the things that would make the game easier. That's why, like, it's not my job to play it the way everyone wants me to play it. If it's not entertaining for you, it's not your playthrough, it's mine. Then don't upgrade myself in Elden Ring 2. Yeah, and I won't. And I didn't when I played it, and it was frustrating. And I gave up because I couldn't beat it. But like, I'm gonna say, if like I know that upgrades would make it easier. You don't need to tell me that an upgrade would make the game easier. It's in the word itself. I know this, but I'm not gonna go do it because I don't want to.
He is very stubborn, people.
So are you.
Never said I wasn't.
I didn't even get to Millennia. Dude, I didn't get very far. I told you, I only played like 20 hours of the game. And I only beat like 4 bosses. Most of which were notoriously easy. Like the last one I fought was Godric. Yeah, the first boss the first major boss you're supposed to fight. Yeah, I didn't even get past that one. I beat him, and then I gave up. Because the next challenge I couldn't get through. It wasn't even a boss that I was stuck on. It was a tower that I couldn't get through. Because there was a mini boss along the way that I couldn't figure out how to get by. The point is, the takeaway of the conversation is, people will play the games they want to. The creator's job is not to appease you, it's to just play the game, and if you don't like the way someone's playing it, it's not your playthrough, it's theirs. So let people play the game the way they want to. If it's not entertaining for you, don't watch it. Like, I'm totally okay with the endgame boss taking the 80 tries. I have no problem with that. Because, like, to me, it's a great game to just sit and talk about. It's just it's a vibe. Just fighting the bosses. Oops. Not the button I supposed to press. Like, I could sit here and talk about really anything and just vibe with Spicy, but we're talking about the game instead. The point isn't the game. The point of my content is never supposed to be the game. Millennia is not mandatory to finish Elden Ring, by the way. It's just a challenge people like to do. Yeah, and it's the challenge that everybody talks about when Elden Ring. Elden Ring, like, if you have a conversation even remotely related to Elden Ring, Millennia always gets brought up. You can't have a single conversation or mention anything related to Elden Ring without mentioning Millennia. Like, she's not exempt from a single conversation. She's in everything. She's a historical challenge. Made famous by the community. So
She's nowhere near as bad as Sister Carlisle.
No, but she's
Sister
still
Frida.
more famous.
I fucking hate Sister Frida. Ooh, I hate
She
that
thick too.
witch
Yeah.
of a woman.
Oh yeah. Like, and I don't think I'd have fun with Elden Ring because genuinely this game is like the right amount of difficulty for me. I have fun with it because yes, it is challenging, but it's not going to take me 100 tries to beat any of the bosses in the game, even if it takes me 50, which you might think is a lot. The fact that I can still beat it, and I'm not struggling that hard, and I'm just having fun with it, I don't care. I mean, Guys, it's like the internet forgot what the point of a difficult game like these are for anyway. It's like everyone just forgot. I understand that, like, if I spend 5 minutes of grinding, it's gonna take me 5 hours less of farming in boss fights. I understand that concept. But some people would prefer fighting over and over and over and over again, because some people prefer that. It's good luck with the
He
last
does like
boss.
to shove his head into a brick wall every now and then.
Yeah.
I've watched him do it.
If the brick wall is fun to bash my head against, I'll do it. If the challenge is actually enjoyable to do, then I'll do it. But the challenge in Elden Ring is not the kind of challenge I want, so I didn't have fun with it. And then able to do extra fun, have extra fun. But the thing is that I don't want grinding as a requirement to have fun in a game like Elden Ring, when it doesn't hold my hand or tell me how to do any of that. It just expects you to find it. That's the problem with Elden Ring, is that I think that the fact that there's no hand holding on any level whatsoever, they don't teach you to really do any of it. You're just expected to figure it out. And some people like that, and I'm not saying that's a gripe with the game, but me personally, I don't look for that. That's not the kind of challenge I want. Silksong holds my hand, but when I'm in the middle of the boss fight, it's like, okay, look at it this way. Look at it like Zelda. Zelda does the same thing, whereas it'll teach you how to use a mechanic, right? Then it gives you an environment to learn the mechanic. Then it throws you against a boss that revolves around the mechanic. Silksong does the same thing. You unlock an ability or a type of tool or something. It throws you into a world that, or a part of the map that revolves around said mechanic that you just unlocked, and then it gives you a boss that revolves around that mechanic. Right? Correct. Agreed? Many of the bosses. And don't say, oh, some of them don't do that. That is true. I'm focusing on the major ones. Many of the bosses still rely on you using the thing that you just unlocked. It's called linearity. The game is linear. What's up, yo guy? Someone say Elden Ring? Yeah, I summoned him by talking about Elden Ring. See, we can't talk about Elden Ring because Yokai gets summoned.
Speaking of Elden Ring, it's pretty fun. You should play it.
I have. I didn't like it.
Hear that, Yokai? He's disrespecting your game.
I'm not disrespecting it. I'm saying it's not for me. Instead of playing the game and forcing myself to like something that I don't like, and instead of just saying oh, game bad, I'm saying the game is designed in a way that does not appeal to me personally. I might like Night Rain more. I probably would, because Night Rain is multiplayer, which means that I can have a teammate with me, and the game is balanced around that system, so that it means that someone else could like banter with me, and we can scream at each other and have fun and freak out about the same boss. Instead of panicking about a boss by myself, I'm having a group of people that are with me, and we're all freaking out because the boss is gonna beat the shit out of us. Your champion has skills too. Yes, exactly. I think that Night Rain would definitely appeal to me more. I've seen you play it, and it looks wildly more entertaining for me than Elden Ring. Gonna be honest. It's more like Overwatch type of game. Yeah. I think, like, that's what I'm saying, is I'm not gonna sit and bitch and moan and say, oh, Elden Ring bad because I didn't like it. I'm not gonna do that. That would be disrespecting the game. That's what 99% of people do. I'm going to be a reasonable person and say the game is designed in a way that does not appeal to me specifically as a gamer. It is not the kind of challenge that I am looking for. In short words, for brain rot, in brain rot language, I'm bad at game too hard, I'm bad, skill issue. Got it? Make sense? Everyone on the same page.
Can you simplify that a little bit more for me?
I don't think I can. I
don't
don't think I can simplify that more. I mean, if I wanted to simplify that, we'd be stepping into the 2D plane. Like, I don't think I can do that. I don't got any crayons, brother. You already ate them all. Make sense now? Okay, yeah. Gotcha.
And you didn't even have any of my favorite flavors.
And you still fucking ate them. Whose problem was that? The game is not made for me. And this game isn't made for me either. If this game was harder, I would simply not play it. I would have given up by now. If this game was actually harder and it didn't hold my hand and it wasn't linear, I would have given up. Hands straight up. Straight up. If this game was not linear and it was more like Elden Ring and it throws you into it and you're just supposed to like be expected to find this stuff and know how to use it, I would have given up by now. Straight up. But the reason I've stuck with Silksong is because it is a fair amount of challenge that is agreeable enough. Like, anybody who's not mechanically skilled is going to struggle with it, but it's not hard enough and punishing enough and unfun enough that someone even like me can't enjoy it. I think that this game is just the right amount of challenging, especially if you play Hollow Knight first. There is enough things about this game that I love enough. And it reminds me of Zelda in the way that it's paced. It reminds me very much like Zelda. I think that's why I like it, because it has very much of the same feeling as Zelda, as if Zelda were a 2D platform. Genuinely. I think this game series is actually the closest thing you could possibly get to having like a 2D side-scrolling Zelda game. I'm doing it for you. Partly for you, actually, yeah. Partly for you and everybody who's stuck around on my YouTube channel who's watching. And I know that people really like it because it's had this series of videos and live streams have had the most reaction out of any of the things I've made. So I know that people are enjoying it, and I am partly doing it because people like it. Yeah. If I'm making entertaining streams and people are liking it, then obviously I'm going to keep doing them. Duh. Yeah, obviously that's a big motivator. If people weren't watching it, I probably wouldn't have continued it. Like, there's a number of reasons that could have stopped me, but I'm still playing because of A, B, and C reasons. Because there's a number of things about the game that I actually really like. And it's not challenging enough to where I feel like I'm bashing my head against an impervious wall. Like, it's not cinder block. It's just like, it's like brick. You know, it's tough. It's tough, but if I hit my head against it enough times, it'll break. It's not like petrified wood. It might be a little harder than Blasphemous. It seems more mechanically intensive and confusing when compared. See, that is a comparison that you could actually make. If I go play Blasphemous and I say that it's easier, that actually is an objective comparison you can make because they are very similar. They're both 2D side-scrolling platformers. You could easily make a comparison between those two because they are the same type of game. And if I go play Blasphemous after this, yeah, we could make a comparison, and I absolutely will, because they're the same thing, pretty much. The fuck is Blasphemous? Oh, new game series to get Abdo into.
God damn it, Nocturne.
You guys handle that? Because I don't know much
again.
about it either. What?
You're making me install Elden Ring again.
Oh, well, I didn't do anything. I mean, you're doing that yourself.
You're a bitch. And you know it.
If I make people want to play something, is that kind of not just me doing my job as a content creator?
Nope.
If a conversation like if I can make you want to do something just through a conversation, does that not just mean that I'm doing my job as a content creator? Silksong, but better. You're gonna make Abdo mad with that. That's all you, brother. Yeah, you guys can fight that one out. I ain't part of that. I have no foot in that door. That's all you.
Is this the part that I'm supposed to start chanting fight?
Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Yeah. Get him, Abdo.
Fight.
Y'all just some Overwatch fans? Lamb doesn't even play Overwatch. I don't even think the guy has it on his laptop. Like, I don't even think he has Overwatch. No, but he does play Wuthering Waves every now and then. Which, respect anybody who plays Wuthering Waves. You got taste if you play Wuthering. Sure, the boss can be difficult, but like they're not impossible. You can come back to the bosses after exploring a completely different area. Yeah, and if I actually feel compelled to go and get items to make me better, then I can go and do that. But if I feel like a challenge is not challenging enough, and I feel like I can beat it without the pale oil upgrade, do you really think I'm going to stop for an hour to go get an upgrade that I don't want? It's not about needing it. It's, do I even want the upgrade in the first place? You keep saying, oh, I need the upgrade. I'm probably going to want the upgrade. Maybe I don't want the upgrade. Maybe I like the challenge. Maybe I'm actually enjoying the mechanics of Silksong, which is not something that I thought I would. Isn't that a good thing? If I'm enjoying it the way that it is, shouldn't I keep doing the thing that's making me enjoy it? Maybe
No.
it's the right kind of challenge. Maybe I shouldn't go make it easier for myself if making it easier isn't fun.
Nope, you're wrong.
It's like we all forgot why Elden Ring, Dark Souls, Silksong, Blasphemous, what's another like notoriously difficult RPG? What's another one? Name me another one. What's like another notoriously difficult action RPG? I guess you can't really count Witcher, which is pretty easy.
Doom.
Well, like, Doom, yeah, Doom was designed for difficulty, yeah. And what I mean is not that the game, Dragon's Dogma, yeah. Any games that and this is what I mean, preface this, the game, when I say difficult action RPG, not that the game itself is difficult, but the game is designed to be. That the focus of the gameplay and the enjoyment you get out of it is the difficulty itself. Oh, another Crab's Treasure, yep. Another one, Sekiro, yep. Shadow of the Colossus.
I didn't like Sekiro. Mostly because I love magic, and it's the main reason why I play
downloaded
Dark
it and it
Souls
works.
games.
Good for you. Good. You take guys, easy games are for babies. Yeah, but I like easy games. If the easy game has a story and it has like compelling characters and compelling world building or compelling music and all these things, if a game is designed to be enjoyable as an experience and is less designed to be a game, that's what I want. I don't want a game, I want an experience. Yeah, game is nice. I like game. But experience is what I mostly want. Because there are so many games that are designed to be immersive stories and worlds and experiences that you're going to remember. I want a game that's full of character development and real life personality. I want depth. I want things that explore the characters' interpersonal struggles and connections with other characters. I want them to be immersed in the world. I want a fulfilling story, but if I'm not going to get that out of Silksong, and that's not the kind of game it is, I'm not going to enjoy it as much as one that would be fulfilling. Like, people don't like walking simulators. People don't like friend slop. But right now, those are the games that I enjoy the most because I played nothing but complicated action RPGs and FPS for my entire life. I want to take a break and just play some story games and walking simulators. I've played nothing but action RPGs, MMOs, and RPGs and shooters basically my entire life. Let me go back and play the things that I missed.
Oh, speaking of walking simulators, there's a game that I think that you would like.
Okay.
Called the Talos Principle.
What's that?
It's a puzzle game.
Okay. Control was a puzzle game and I really liked it, so depends. You can make a good puzzle game. Is puzzle the focus, or is it kind of just like a thing that's in it?
It's the focus.
Okay.
It's the only thing
kind?
that is the focus of the game.
What kind of puzzles?
They vary in difficulty.
Challenge is not
Whenever
what I
you
mean. Just like
first-
what kind of puzzles? Is it like a match puzzle? Is it like exploration puzzles? Like you got to put like buildings and things together, or is it like, you know, world puzzles? What kind of puzzles are we
All
doing?
of the above.
All of them. So it's kind of like just like a generalized puzzle game, where none of the themes are really the same.
For the first game, the main thing is that you're going, like at the start, you're only like opening doors and things like that.
Okay.
Trying to figure out how to get from point A to point B. But the more that you progress through, the more it becomes, I've got to get this certain item over here, that way I can get a secret item to reveal more of the story. a story puzzle game. So
Okay. I might enjoy it. It depends on... Okay, so then what's the story about? If the story and puzzle is the focus, then we know what the puzzle's like. What are the stories like?
spoilers, I can't really tell you.
Okay. Maybe just like send me the Steam page in DM. Or just leave it in my suggestions tab. I do tell you guys, if you have games that you think I'd like, you can just post it in my suggestions tab and tag me.
I'm gonna switch to my PC. I will be right back.
Especially since you guys are all in my Discord, you can just ping me in my suggestions tab. That's where all my game suggestions are. If you guys have things that you think I should do, whether it's a game or an artwork or whatever, stream idea, podcast idea, if you have ideas for me, things for me to do, then just tag me in there and post stuff. Ping me to play Roblox. Yeah, you can do that. Like, I'm not gonna get mad at people for pinging me. Unless you're spamming me, then I would get a little annoyed. But if you're just pinging me for a message, then that's fine. Let me read some of the chat messages. Hold on. Anything that isn't Souls, well, Souls-like is easy. Stop joy baiting me, Yokai. Stop joy baiting me. Spam me? Yeah, you would get in trouble for spamming me. I think the story for Sekiro is on par with Elden Ring. Hot take. Low-key hardest games is League of Legends. You gotta queue up with some demons. True, dude. League of Legends is one of the hardest games ever. For sure. I would say Overwatch 1 was also one of the hardest games ever. It's much easier than it used to be now. But like, Overwatch 1 during... There's a fruit fly in my room. Fuck out of here. Oh my god. I'm actually being attacked by bugs. Oh my god. 4D Silksong. Fuck. This is not the experience I wanted. Any competitive game is way harder than single player games. Absolutely. And there's going to be single player people who tell you that, but they don't understand. They have no idea, dude. Any competitive online multiplayer is almost always harder because you're fighting real people, and no computer is ever going to compare to a person.
I have returned.
Welcome back. Computers actually know how to make smart decisions and react in certain ways. Humans do not. They make stupid decisions and they're morons and they scream at you and say racist things. Computers don't. So, like, a computer would say GG at the end of a match and mean it. A human is gonna say GG easy just to piss you off and then say racial things and slur your mom. Like,
what, your computers aren't designed to
no, I don't
then?
design my computers to break TOS. No, I don't. Maybe some people do, but if I were to make a computer system, I'm not going to design the AI to break TOS. Ban speedrun. Computer, make this guy and play enjoy Elden Ring the next time he boots it up. In suggestions, yeah, if you guys genuinely have games that you want me to play, put it in the suggestions and I'll look it up on Steam. Genuinely. By the way, Kai, 100% follow you on the fact that FromSoft are hard, partly because they don't explain shit to you. My first playthrough, Demon Souls, was so hard, even though it's the easiest of them. Then I played Bloodborne, and it was much easier, even though it's harder. Yes, absolutely, Len. And there's a good example of one that I have played, and Spice, you can weigh in on here too. Outward, first playthrough. Hardest playthrough in the game. But once you've figured out everything and you know where all of the items are, you know what the weapons do, you know how to make money, you know how to use your skills, it's so fucking easy. Outward becomes baby game when you actually know everything. Because the difficulty of Outward is that you don't know anything. So once you know everything, the difficulty goes away. The center focus is the fact that you don't know.
I'm so excited for
the next
Outward
one.
2 because I'm so excited
they're reworking
to not
that concept.
know anything.
Mm-hmm. They're not only reworking that concept, but they're also like just not knowing anything. It's Outward 1 but with a completely different coat of paint. Like, it's just so different. Different structure, not even just paint. Different structure. Like, it's not even the same house at this point. Like, Outward 2 is going to be great, man. It's the first time in a very long time since we're going to have a genuinely new Outward experience. That's just life. Once you've learned something, it becomes easy. Exactly. And I think that's why, like, once you start figuring out Elden Ring, the game becomes so much easier. So there was a funny little rage baity joke that I made at one point when I was playing Elden Ring and I was fighting a boss, and I'm like, guys, when does the game get good? And everyone thought that was fucking hilarious. So when does the game get good?
What fucking role am I playing? My favorite meme coming out of
When does the game get good?
Elden
To
Ring.
fucking Elden Ring. Yeah. Nah, bro, Elden Ring ain't for me. No, it's not, and that's okay. Like, I want to like it, I really do. Elden Ring is regarded as one of the best games ever made, but even the best game ever made isn't going to appeal to 100% of people. There is no game that is designed for everyone. That game does not exist. It simply doesn't. There's not a single game out there that is made for everyone. None of them should be designed that way. Everyone wants to make games that way because they want every game to be the favorite game. They want to get, like, their genuine experience out of absolutely everything. No.
See, like, the fact that Elden Ring doesn't explain shit to me is the whole reason why I enjoy it.
Yeah,
Could
and
it
see, that's what you
benefit
like.
from a little bit more guidance in, like,
Mahjong.
quests and such? Yeah.
Mahjong. Yeah, fair enough. But, like, yeah, but, like, see, you enjoy that. That's something about Elden Ring that I don't enjoy. And that's not to say that Elden Ring is bad, but I'm tired of this idea that gamers will react to a game and say that a system is bad, and then they'll flame the game for it and ask the developers to change it. I'm exhausted with that concept. And it's been
yes.
It has been a plague. It has been a epidemic in the MMORPG community since MMORPGs started, since RuneScape. This has been a problem forever. If there's a system in an RPG that people don't like, they will harass anybody that supports it or enjoys it, and they will harass the developer to change it. It's like, maybe it's a system that people like. If most of the audience likes this system in a game and you just don't, then maybe you're the minority and maybe the game just isn't for you. Albion Online was a great example of that, because me and Spicy played that for a while, and we both agree there's a lot of reasons why we don't like it. But we're not going to go and harass the game and say, game bad, oh, game bad, because of this thing, and they should change it, it's bad for the game. No, that's what the game is made for. It's a sandbox MMO action RPG that is built like top-down MOBA, and it's supposed to be competitive. The whole point is that it's PvP. So if you don't like the idea of dying and losing all of your loot that you worked for, then you're not going to like the game. But 99% of the people who play it do. So if you're the 1%, shut your fucking mouth and go play a different game. If you don't like it, you can just admit that you don't like it and go somewhere else. That's just how it is. Why flame other people for enjoying it? And why get mad at a game for not being for you? If it's not for you and you don't like it, don't play it. Especially when it's free to play. Oh my god, it pisses me off. I hate those people. We all hate them. Everyone does. We all know what it's like. They're the most insufferable gamers out there. No one likes them. The guy behind BDO are making a new game called Crimson Desert that drops in a week. Looked like ass. Do you guys want to send it to me? I think I've heard it, but I haven't seen it. Do you want to send it to me? Watch it have hella microtransactions. Someone tag me.
You don't like Crimson Desert Yokai? That's unusual. Most people are ecstatic for Crimson Desert. Or terrified of it.
Oh my god, May stop sending me things. May stop.
May, no.
I can't show you what she's sending me, but oh my god.
Copy link address. Thank you.
I will send
Sending
this
it
to
to you now.
spicy. Spicy fluid. Forward. Send. Say nothing at all.
Oh.
Oh, he's right.
Oh.
That's what May's sending me.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That looks like some tasty candy. Yeah.
Candy.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Also,
Oh
I sent you
God.
Crimson Desert.
Yeah, let's look at this. Let me pull it up. Fuck is this? What is this? Wait, so who's this made by? Hold on. Wait, so you guys are saying it looks like ass? Is this like what is this? Let me see this. Hold on. I don't want to put gameplay on screen in case they're gonna be MCA me.
They're probably not.
What do you mean it looks like ass? Are you just trolling? Because this doesn't actually look bad. I mean, as far as the graphics go, they look fine. Like the world looks nice.
The biggest problem that people are having with Crimson Desert is it's too much. It's scary.
Like the
Because
graphics are too intense?
No. Well, yes, but also, name a genre.
Just like any genre?
Yeah.
Fighting game.
They have it.
Oh, so they just have everything. Oh, you mean too much as in they're trying to do everything. Literally the point that we just made. That games try to be everything.
So, this is the
fight Trobia beforehand. We can. What would I need to do? You said it was just a wish, so I just gotta go grab something and then we fight him. Maybe I fight Trobia. Is he hard? Like, do you think so? Not that it really matters, but like, is he hard? Fools. He really wants me to fight him.
Go fight him.
No.
Do it. Fight him.
You can have a jetpack like a Mandalorian. Oh my god. So it's doing like, it's got like Eastern MMO syndrome. Oh god. Oh no.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So there's a lot going on in Crimson Desert. If it's a success, then count me in.
Mm-hmm.
But people are afraid that it's another No Man's Sky situation.
There was like a mech dragons, orcs, guns, swords, magic, maybe mecha dragons. What the? So like Terra. Oh god. So it's like it's just got Eastern MMO syndrome. Oh god. Yeah. Now I understand what you mean by too much. And a $70 price tag. Yeah. What the hell? Those Eastern MMOs I'm talking about were free to play. So.
Again, keep in mind that if this game is a success, the $70 price tag will make sense for it because of how much there is in the game.
Yeah, but it's like there's no congruency. The problem is that it's not that the game has too much in it, it's that it's not congruent. None of the systems that they have in there make sense within the world of the game.
That's what I'm saying. It's a brand new title, a new IP. Depending on how they actually, frame everything, how everything lays out when it releases, it will be an amazing game.
Mm-hmm.
If they fail at actually, tying in this or that, and just, well, you have it.
Just first impression, we don't know the lore. Yeah, but like obviously congruency in the themes in the world building and characters makes sense. Like it's an RPG, that's kind of the point. If you don't understand what your place is within the world, then the game it's not going to be immersive. If it's an RPG, you're playing for immersion. That's the point of an RPG. It's a role-playing game. You're playing for immersion and story. If you don't care about your place in the world because you don't even understand it, If your fantasy game has guns and mechs and big titty goth girls, and there's no congruency between the themes. Oh, and then there's an Easter bunny, a guy in an Easter bunny suit driving a car that has rockets on the back of it, and it flies. Then there's no congruency. Make sense? It's Eastern MMO syndrome, and what I say by that, it's an MMORPG phrase that is referring to Eastern MMORPGs that will have shops that have cosmetic items that don't make sense within the world of the game. They have nothing to even relate to each other. There's one with like a Persona collab. There's one that's AOT. And then there's a Easter bunny with a Santa Claus hat and a fucking car. And then they just have like, it's just random shit, dude. It's just random shit that doesn't make sense. The kind of things that you would mod into the game. It's not an MMO. No, but I'm explaining what Eastern MMO syndrome is because some people don't know what that is. You're explaining Final Fantasy and hella people love that. Yeah, but some people might like that, but it's not Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy is enjoyed because it's Final Fantasy.
I was gonna say, Final Fantasy has a lore reason behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Just like if Crimson Desert actually succeeds in explaining or giving an actual, congruent reason behind these things, it'll make sense.
Yeah, we don't
As
know
long
the
as it
lore
makes
yet.
sense, it will function at the very least. But like, there's town building, there's horseback riding, there's fighting with swords, martial arts, magic.
It's just like it feels like it's a power fantasy. It's just power fantasy.
It's a power fantasy in Dark Souls.
Yeah. And it's like some people might like that, but I don't. I think it looks stupid.
And that's what I'm saying. It's like if they cut out a little bit of the slack that they're saying is in it.
Like it's just that it's a conversation of like asking ourselves, would the game be more immersive? Would it be more enjoyable without having a car in it? Would it be more enjoyable without having guns and mechs in it? Would it make the game more immersive and more enjoyable if we cut those things out? If you say yes, then those things shouldn't be in the game. But saying, oh, it's just a power fantasy, oh, this is this ABC reason, it doesn't mean it's a good one. Just because there is a reason doesn't immediately validate its existence. Mm-hmm. Just like you can't just say because there's an explanation that it means that it's a good one. Like, but no.
Well, like I said, like take what is that game? Santa Row.
Yeah. Saints Row is what it is for a reason. Yeah, that game makes no fucking sense, but like
game went everywhere for no fucking reason.
Yeah.
But it still had a good reason behind it.
Yeah, everyone loves the dick bat and the wub cannon. Like historical items. Everyone loves that shit. Best weapon in the game.
So
the dub gun. Oh.
If they manage it, it'll be good.
Oh yeah.
It'll be
you can make power fantasy, but see, Saints Row was what it was because it was the only game that did that. Like it was during a time where its competitor was GTA, which was supposed to be hyper realistic. So they were taking what GTA did and spinning it on its head to make a ridiculous, over the top power fantasy and just make it as over the top and crazy and stupid as possible. It's like how many of the enemies in Bayonetta makes no sense in the story. If you play Bayonetta, I'd say the story is great, but you're not going to have a freaking clue what's going on half the time because it doesn't make any sense. But that's part of the reason what makes Bayonetta so good is because it makes no fucking sense. Half the time, like, you don't know what is going on. Like, in 1 minute, you're transformed into an actual cougar. In another minute, you're like a train goth mommy with a gigantic ass that's like beating the enemy up with a chain or with like a singular leg wearing heels and spandex. And it's like, what the fuck is going on? What is happening? And that's what Bayonetta is. And you can make games fun that way. Crazy and over the top is fun, but in a power fantasy or in a hyper fantasy world, you don't want that. And if that's not what that game is, then it works. But if it's trying to be a immersive RPG and having mechs and things that don't make sense within a fantasy world, then it's not going to work. As long as it fits within the context of the game, then it makes sense. If congruency is the like if non-congruency and over the top whatever the fuck is the point, then I expect the character personalities, interactions, story, and gameplay to match. I expect it all to be as crazy as possible. I don't want hyper realistic story in a game that is meant to sell me trains in a fictional world. We just don't
6
know the
days.
lore. Yeah, but like, I'm not going to get immersed in the lore if the game is ass. I don't care if the
Well,
lore is good if the game sucks.
In 6 days, we will know more about what's happening with the game.
Yeah. But yeah, like, it looks like ass to me. I'm looking at this and I'm like, I don't understand why a lot of this stuff is in the game. I'm like, wouldn't the game be more immersive and more RPG-like if you cut it out? Why are you trying to be all of the things all at once? Just pick a fucking game genre and pick with it. Stick to it. Like, what? Just pick one. Like, what is Yakuza? Could anybody explain to me what the genre of Yakuza is?
Yeah.
What's the point of the
Santa
series?
Row, but Japanese.
Yeah. Like, what's the whole premise of Yakuza? You probably say, I don't know. Not because you don't know what
It's
Yakuza
Santa Row,
is.
but
It's because it
Japanese.
doesn't make any fucking sense. And because half the time, you don't even know what's going on. You're just beating up some mob bosses because they stole your lunch money. Like, that might legitimately be a plot point in one of the games, and I wouldn't know. I haven't played them. All I know is that Yakuza is one of the most insanely over-the-top, wild, crazy, nonsensical plot lines I've seen in a game ever. But you know what? That's why it makes it so great. That's why Yakuza is critically acclaimed, because it makes no fucking sense. And it's hilarious. Like, if the game doesn't take itself seriously, then if it does try to take itself seriously, do you think I'm going to care? If the gameplay has me riding around in a Santa costume on the back of a rocket, soaring through the space of a world set in 1300 AD, do you think I'm going to care when they try to have an emotional development moment? No. I want that to not exist. I want them to all be just as wild as the gameplay is. I want the story in the game and the world to match. If non-congruency and the game doesn't take itself seriously, if that's the point, then I don't want it to have a moment where it takes itself serious, because it would rip me out of the immersion. If the immersion is that it doesn't make sense, then it doesn't need to take itself seriously, and the moment that it tries to, it's going to like disenfranchise me with the game. Like, there's not a single like serious moment in Bayonetta. There's not a single serious moment. They don't try to get you emotionally involved because it's not an emotional story. Like, it would be like trying to like tell me this character's Go ahead.
Black Desert was pretty bad, yokai.
I've seen it. I know. I didn't play it.
I tried to play it. I tried to play it, and it never scratched that itch. One that did scratch that itch was New World Turnum. And then they shut it down.
Yeah, that didn't last very long, did it? Yeah, there's a whole media frenzy about it.
5 years, I want to say.
5 years is not that bad, but like, there's a huge controversy going on about that shutting down.
No, so you should never, on a game like New World, that should be your cash cow.
Yeah.
like legitimately. It just simply doesn't get shut down. No MMO gets shut down that young in its cycle.
Mm-mm.
Like, look at WoW.
Yeah, WoW still exists for some reason. All of the
WoW has,
old ones still do.
and that's what I'm saying. It's like WoW is, even whenever Blizzard merged with Activision, even through Blizzard's chaotic time of, you know,
Being
rape,
Blizzard.
raping its, people,
Yeah,
figuratively,
just unsavory
literally in some
things.
cases. Probably a little bit of murder in there too.
Oh, most
We
likely,
won't
but they
talk
most
about
likely
that.
covered it up. Just unsavory things. Yeah, during Blizzard's entire controversy and just yeah, through all of that, still
Yeah,
WoW is like still up. So like if WoW can exist
still
still,
WoW is
there's no
live.
reason why New World shouldn't.
Yeah, it's just a cash cow.
Yeah,
Like, people were still playing it actively. There were still people making videos on it.
yeah.
And like, whenever they announced it, they just had a major update.
Mm-hmm.
It made no sense for them to shut it down.
And yet they did. I mean, there
And
was a
yet they
number
did.
of reasons, but still, like even with those reasons, it still doesn't make sense.
Their reasons were dumb.
They're dumb. Yeah. Oh my
Like,
god.
they cited the fact that player counts were down.
Mm-hmm.
But keep in mind, they hadn't released a major update or any update other than bug fixes for 6 months prior.
Right.
Guess what? Player counts are gonna be down.
And I mean, every game has its cycle and player count. That's just kind of how it goes.
Well, player count isn't even a real good indicator of game value.
Well, I mean, it is
Anyways,
when you're an MMO. It
no,
is when you are an MMO,
no,
where the thing that you're asking
it
for
really isn't.
most is someone's time.
Well, in most regards, an MMO has lower player counts at times.
No, no,
Yes.
that's not true. No,
They're
not
in
in
between
the
seasons.
not like how it would be saying that, oh, Silksong has a bad player count, that must mean the game is dying. No, it's
No,
fucking
not in the same
Silksong.
way.
No, yeah, absolutely in the same way. You want
Not
me to
in the same
explain?
way. Well, let me explain. So, regular games, they don't rely on player counts because it's a player count. They don't care. Move on. Yes, MMOs need players, but in the in-between times, like, say, between WoW's release and WoW's first update, guess what? The player count's gonna drop.
Well, yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. Is like,
I'm
yes, it's
not
a
saying that a
statistic, but you
drop in
need to.
well, no, yeah, you're arguing the same point I am, actually. You're just arguing the same thing I am. I'm saying that player count is relevant only because it's MMOs. It just makes sense because they're the ones that ask you for the most of your time. They're basically a secondhand job. If you don't have a stable player count on an MMO, your game is designed to consume people's time. The reason I made Silksong as a comparison is because it's Silksong. It's an offline game. It's a purchase. MMORPGs are live service games. They make money by you being online. Their investors
reminds
care
me.
about player count. Player count matters because for an MMO to get sustained, they need to impress the people that are giving them the money. If they don't have a higher player count, you're not going to look like a good investment.
Yeah, but it's nothing like a online PvP game, which is what regular games look at.
Yeah,
Is
but
they
most
compare
online
to things
PvP
like
games
Call of
aren't live
Duty.
service.
Try that again.
most online
Think
PvP
about it
games
modern day.
in modern
about it
day,
modern day.
yes. In modern day, yeah, but they didn't used to be, and yet this concept was the
They
same.
didn't used to be.
Yeah, and yet the concept was the same.
But on today's standards, you have to maintain a online player base on a PvP game or extraction shooter game, things like that.
Well, just
Because that's
online live service in general.
yeah. But an MMO has downtime.
Every game has
That's the
downtime.
game.
Like Overwatch between seasons, Marvel
Eh,
Rivals between seasons, Valorant, Apex, League of Legends, literally
Apex
any
shouldn't
live
have
service game
downtime.
between seasons, always do our live service games have player count decreases between seasons. Yes, of course they do. Every game has that. Literally every single one of them. Pull them all up, you will see the same exact pattern across every single game I just named. And more.
Marathon. That's the game's name. How is their player count right now? I'm so
Bad.
curious about that.
Bad.
How do you check that? I need to check that.
Bad. That's all you need to know. Marathon Steam charts.
How do you check that?
It's actually not doing that bad. That's still double better than Eternal Return. Eternal Return has a mid-player count, and they didn't even shut down. Yeah, and they're maintaining more than one server across the world. Like, they have global servers, so... And they're asking for 21 players a game? Like, come on. Not even the same conversation. Oh, ER. Oh, you are doing so bad right now. Holy shit. Oh my
that's actually not bad
god.
for them.
For them, yeah, because that's better than they were doing.
Marathon.
Oh, I was
I'm
gonna say
talking about
Eternal
Marathon.
Return. No, we're in the middle of a collab and they're still losing players.
Oh, see, Marathon's not doing god awful.
Yikes. It looks like the Persona collab hasn't done much initially yet. I mean, we haven't seen the monthly update for this month, so we don't know what it looks like. And this month is when it launched mainly, so yeah, we'll see. I don't know. They might be Persona cursed, Lamb. They might have the Persona curse.
Okay, so they're losing players, but it's not bad.
Spicy, do you know what the Persona curse is?
No.
Damn near every single game that has collaborated with Persona has died. Almost every game that collaborates with Persona shuts down within the same year.
Oh, does that mean that Withering Waves is going to shut down?
No. No, that collab's already done and their player count's still going up. Yeah. Wuthering Waves is one of the few ones that's collaborated with Persona that actually benefited from the collab. I mean, it wasn't really a collab. They just put skins in there. You can't even call it a collab. Overwatch as well. Yeah. It's one of the few games that actually collaborated with it. And then, if anything, it's not even fair to say Persona collaborated with them. It's more fair to say Wuthering Waves collaborated with Persona, you know? There's a Wuthering Waves collab. Persona didn't do shit. They added like some skins for a bike. You didn't even get character skins. You got bike skins. And it's only for the region that it was in. You can't even use it outside of Lahairoi. It's only in that region.
Oh, that's...
Like, you can't even call that a collab.
Raiders... Base...
I actually didn't know that Overwatch did a Persona collab. I forgot about that. Wait, who got Joker's skin? Was it Tracer? It's probably something stupid like Tracer. I forgot they did that. Oh, it was Wooyoung? Okay. Didn't Tracer get Deku's skin? I think that's what it was. There was another like anime collab that happened, and Tracer got one of the skins for them, and I'm like, why? Of all the characters you could have picked for Deku, you picked Tracer.
Okay, so again, a game that's been out for quite some time now. So player counts are going to be lowered.
Yeah.
Arc Raiders.
Oh,
Do you want to guess their player count right now?
it's at least above 50,000.
Yes, actually.
Yeah. Above 50,000 is healthy.
139,000.
Above 50,000 is
139,000.
very healthy. Oh my god, yeah, that's incredible. Yeah. That's an insane amount of retention. What the hell?
Yeah.
Hit game. Damn, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a wild amount of success. If a game sees above 50,000, it is considered like very popular, very successful. And that's just on Steam. Yeah,
popular.
that's just Steam.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's just.
That's
Steam.
not even console.
And that's not even.
That's a crazy
even,
player base count. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm. I think the statistics that were shown was that they haven't had to implement AI opponents in their game yet.
Yeah, they're even more popular on console, so you're actually looking at the lower number.
Yeah.
This is their lower number. This isn't their highest player count. This is the lower end of it. The higher numbers on console.
Like, this isn't even calculating.
This isn't even half of it.
Ooh, that's another one that I need to see. Helldivers.
Helldivers, yeah. Helldivers is doing good. Pretty stable. It's committed. It's got its niche. It's got its committed player base. It's not nearly as popular as the others, but it's still fairly popular. Yeah, it's doing all right. It's not crazy, but it's doing good. It's stable. Yeah, I can still get games pretty easy. Even on just the server I play, I see usually 40 to 50,000 people every time I log in. There's almost always at least somewhere between 30 at the lowest and like 50,000 at the highest.
Yeah, I was gonna say this
just
is
on
their
our
off
server.
time.
Yeah.
Typically, Helldivers gets the best parts around Sunday.
Yeah.
Saturday and Sunday.
Because that's when they do the best updates, honestly.
Well, Saturday and Sunday is also whenever most people are playing.
Yeah,
that
they're
type of
home.
game.
And that is a 9 to 5, gotta log in for a couple hours type game.
Mm-hmm.
That is a log in with buddies and fuck around with for a couple hours.
Yeah, that's the type of game that you just simply log on.
Yep. I could just go in and shoot stuff. Yep. It's great. I do like it. I do like Helldivers. I don't play it very often, but every time I log in and have fun, you know, there is no toxicity whatsoever. It's like it's one of the most friendly, hilarious communities I've ever been in. Helldivers' community is great, actually. It's like I've experienced like some toxicity, but for the most part, the people are extremely chill. I mean, it's just a bunch of guys that came home from work and they just want to shoot bugs, dude. They just want to blow up robots in the name of democracy. Like they don't care about all this other shit. They all understand the game is satire and we just like shooting stuff. We just want to blow stuff up.
Okay. Are you ready to have the best game that you've ever played in your life?
Sure. I mean, that would be BioShock, but amaze me.
We're gonna do the top 5 top games right now. You ready?
Sure.
Go. What are the top 5?
What, for me personally?
No, just on Steam charts right now.
Oh, I don't know.
Player count.
I thought you were just gonna tell me. I thought you were just gonna tell me.
Player count numbers. I bet you can't guess them.
Yeah, I bet I can't. Tell me.
Number 1, Counter-Strike 2.
Honestly, not surprised.
Number 2, Dota 2.
Yeah.
Number 3, Slay the Spire 2.
Huh. Okay. I mean, that is a new release, isn't it? And it's a
Released the same
wildly
day as
successful
Marathon.
one. Yeah, it's wildly successful though.
Yeah. Number 4, PUBG Battlegrounds.
Really?
Yep.
PUBG's still alive. Damn.
Yep. It is currently sitting at it's at 158,000.
Holy shit. What
current
did they
players.
do? Dude, how does a
Not a
game like
clue.
PUBG still exist? What?
Okay. Here's
I've never
the
played it,
mind-blowing
dude.
one. What is number 5?
Um
Come on, you got this. Starts with a B.
it wouldn't be Black Myth Wukong.
No.
No. Because it's not a live service game. It's something live service. No, it's not fucking Black Ops. There's no way. Black
No,
Ops
it's
doesn't
not.
go anywhere near
This
that
is
top.
a free-to-play game.
Free to play. Yeah, free to play live service model because those are the most successful. They've all been free to play. Everything that he's named has been free to play live service. So,
Not Slay the Spire.
well, except Slay the Spire, yeah. Fuck. What would it be? All right, just hit us with it. Hit us with it because we're not gonna guess it.
Bongo Cat.
What the? Why?
It is
Oh my
currently
God.
sitting at
Like the most
142,000.
successful keystroke collector I've ever seen, dude. I refuse to
And at number
download that
6
shit because I just feel like it's got something in there, dude.
And at number 6 it's Arc Raiders.
Yeah. Bongo Cat beat Arc Raiders. Bongo Cat's number 5.
Do you want to know where Overwatch is
Sure.
right now? It is at number 11 under Marvel Rivals.
That is really good. Yeah, they've been going back and forth actually, from what I've
And
been
they're
able
both
to.
under Deadlock.
Oh yeah, no, Deadlock's on the rise because that game is getting more and more attention. When it officially releases, that shit's gonna blow up. I mean, it's Valve, like of course. When
was
you've
gonna
got
say,
Valve
it's
on you,
Valve.
you're made to get 100,000 players on release. Like just by virtue of being Valve.
They've already surpassed of their all-time high, and they're closing in on 100,000 concurrent players.
And they're not even released. That game is going to absolutely explode. And I probably will play it.
In the past 24 hours, they've hit 94,000.
Mm-hmm.
They're currently sitting at 91,000.
Did I ever look at Marathon? Yeah, I did. It's actually doing okay. Yeah, like I said, it was 50K plus average. That's really good. You want to know what Eternal Returns average is? You want to guess? It's really bad.
5.
It's actually more than that.
5 players.
It's more than 5K.
No, I meant 5 players.
Oh, 5 players? No. Under 10K.
Total.
Yes. How low do you think
Higher
it
than
is?
7K?
Higher than 5, lower than 10.
Is it around 7?
Well, yeah, but like, I'm not gonna tell you. It's 8K. They're at 8K, like, and that's down from last 6 months, actually. I think. Yeah, it's oof. And they're in the middle of their collab season too.
What is their current all-time high?
20,000.
Ooh.
Yeah, their peak is still half of what most of the successful games do. Yeah. Even like the 20 to 30 most popular games are still doing infinitely better than that one is. And people want to cope and say that it's doing good. No, it's so bad right now, dude. It's so ass. And most of that is just the Korean server. There's probably like, there could be less than 1,000 players on NA and we wouldn't know.
A Valve game is not number 1 on Steam Decks for all-time
That's funny.
peak.
That's funny.
PUBG
Yeah, but it's
is.
also Valve.
PUBG is. at an all-time high,
Very nice.
followed by Black Myth and Pal World.
Yeah, that's fair.
Speaking of, when is their next update coming?
Oh my god, did you see the Pal World copy that's coming out? Yeah,
Oh,
I'm gonna guess you saw it.
you mean the lawsuit simulator?
Yes. It has to be fake, right? There's no fucking way it's real. It's gotta be fake.
It has to be fake.
It's like that
Because
has to be
there's
AI fake.
no
dude.
way. There is no way that they even get away with literally just swiping. Because it's not just Pokemon. It literally just
they put
takes.
Pal World through a fucking AI generator and put out and made a game out of it.
Make this exactly.
Look at just make this game. Make a game out of this. It's really bad. I can send you guys the video real quick if you want to see it, because it's fucking garbage.
It's funny garbage. But
It's hilarious. Okay, wait. Yeah, I got the Steam page. Hold on.
Wanna know what will be the best part about it? When they release the
Here, watch this.
Pal World.
Go watch
More
that
than
after
just
stream.
pals.
Oh my fucking god. Oh, it's so great.
Just wait till Pal World releases the Pal World More Than Just Pals
Oh my god, dude, yeah.
game.
You've already seen that?
Have you
Yeah,
seen
I was gonna
that?
say, if you guys haven't seen what I just sent you, watch it after stream and post your reactions in my Discord. Because I want... It's gas, bro. I trust. It's gonna be gas when it launches. It's gonna be the best shit you've ever played. Trust me. It's not at all gonna be like Pokemon or Pal World. Brand new.
It definitely does not have Pokemon sprites.
You're totally not playing
No.
Link from Legend of Zelda. We thought Pal World was a fucking joke when it came out. I could not make that shit up. I could not make this shit up if I tried.
Look,
I could
I
not
love
make
Pal
this
World.
shit up if I tried.
I absolutely love Pal World. I did not think that it was actually real until it came out, and I was like, okay, count me in.
And now we have Pikmin. There's
And
no
the
fucking
only
way.
The only difference is the fact that instead of catching Pokemon with balls, you're catching them with cards.
I only heard about it because I saw an Asmongold post on it, and he's like, is this shit real? Is this fucking real?
Which, here's the best part. The cards are just Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, everyone's like, well, they can't sue him because it's cards, except that you can. And then there's Roadhog in it too. You got Link, you got Pokemon, you got Pal World, you got Overwatch, you have Yu-Gi-Oh! How many people are you trying to get suing you? Is this just a game designed to get all these companies that have been at war to like fight against a united enemy? Is this just like a psyop? Like, cause if they're playing 5D chess, I just want to know. Because I want to know either I'm gonna be hammering them because this is you gotta be the dumbest motherfucker on Steam in the last 10 years, or you are a goddamn genius. And I just want to know, are you 5D chess or did you put this through AI? Because either way, this is great.
This is actually just a Nintendo ploy.
Yeah.
And they're actually going to put this game on
like,
the Nintendo
I just
Switch.
want to know, man. If the developers can hit me up and at least just let me know, is this just a 300 IQ big brain move, or are you just fucking with me? Because I just want to know. See, I'm genuinely curious.
See, this is actually just Nintendo. They got mad because they weren't able to.
They just want to get Pal World to sue someone.
they just got mad because they couldn't sue Palworld successfully. So they just hired an out company to just
they created something for them to sue so they could flex their dick. They just made up an enemy. They created it. They couldn't they lost against their actual enemy, so they made one up so that they could sue it. It's like setting up a cup at the end of your targeting range so you could shoot it. It's like stitching an entirely new sock together just so you can fucking just rip that apart. Like what? Because the other one wouldn't work. Oh my god, it's not even gonna launch, dude. There's no way. There's no way. But if it does, we're gonna watch it live for sure, right? We're not gonna play it. I'm not gonna be a part of that. God no, I'm not gonna play that.
Free.
Unless it's free,
Unless
then I
it's
might.
free.
If it's free and it comes out, I'm fucking playing that. Absolutely, hell yeah! Like this is the game of 2026, dude. Like this is either going to be the biggest failure. It's like we thought that Highguard was the biggest failure of 2026. Just wait until this shit comes out because I'm absolutely going to play that.
This
like,
game is the most game that you've ever gamed before.
Like Highguard was a failure because it wasn't even funny. This is funny as hell. So I have to know.
Oh, here's a better concept.
You guys remember you remember when Soulja Boy like released a game console? He just bought the fucking Chinese bootleg console and branded himself on it and resold it and put like a bunch of trademark on it and got like arrested because of that. Do you remember that? The Soulja Boy console? It's a thing. It was a thing and it was amazing. I think like since that, this is probably the best scam I've seen in gaming. This is amazing.
Oh no, God. Here's what would be even funnier.
What?
This is actually just Palworld developers.
Oh god.
Making another copy of their own game.
Yeah. Just to shift the attention.
For Pokemon to sue.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Is it just someone on the offensive playing 5D chess? Because I just want to know. Because whether this is Pokemon or if it's Palworld, it's amazing and I'm gonna play it. Like, take my money. Because this is a big meme and I want to support it. It's funny as hell.
This is the most game.
It's like it's a once in a lifetime opportunity, and I'm of course gonna want to keep my eye on that. Fucking hilarious. If it goes up and we forget, someone tell me, please. I think this is the only time. Like, yeah, if this releases, if this actually comes out and we forget to talk about it, this is like the only time where I allow you guys to spam ping me in Discord. Like if this goes up and I don't recognize it, someone ping the shit out of me and say, Pikmin actually released. We need to talk about this now. And I will go live up like immediately, dude. Wake my ass up when this game comes out, please.
I've got to know.
I have to note, is there a projected release date on it? Does it say? This has to be a meme. No. There's no way. And the developer's called Pocket Game. And the publisher's called Network Go.
That's what I'm saying. It's like
plan to be released. Add to wish list. Wish list that shit. Do it immediately. Wish list it. Wish list it.
If you look at the trailer, this got to be either Pokemon flipping off Palworld, or it's Palworld just simply doing it again because they can.
I'm putting this on wish list. Can I see how many people are wish listing this? Can I see the numbers? Can I see the numbers of people that are wish listing this? Please. Pikmin wish list.
Because like that's legitimately just Pikachu.
I have to know.
That's just Palworld mechanics right there in that video.
I've gotta know. Oh my god. Last recorded update on the 12th. Yeah, that was release date to be announced. Please come out. I need this to happen. You know what the best part about Pikmin is? It's releasing on Nintendo Switch as well. Supposedly, it's gonna release on Nintendo console as well. You know exactly what they're doing. There's one that's straight up Charizard. Wait, I need to pull up this image. No fucking way. This is a screenshot of the game. I need to pull this up right now. I haven't seen this screenshot. Spicy, you need to see this. What the fuck is this? Hold on. I need to pull this up right now. What? There's...
Nocturne, I can't hear you.
Oh my god! That's just
Nocturne.
straight up Meganium. Hold on, I think I accidentally... Oh, there we go. Yeah, in my craze of reacting to this shit, I accidentally muted myself. Look at this.
Oh, I know.
That's straight up Charizard and Meganium. And then that little like dog looking one in the background that's above Lucario, which is straight up Lucario. Like there's Charizard, Lucario, Meganium, whatever the fucking dog is called from Power World. And then the red one's basically Power World. It's just except it's not green. And then there's Miraimon behind the Lucario. It's copying both of them.
That's what I was saying. It's like this is by far the most game that you've ever gamed before. Like if you watch the trailer, it legitimately is just a 1-for-1 copy of Power World's trailer.
Let's see what IGN says. The internet is discussing Pikmon, which is a new Pokemon, Zelda, and Power World ripoff that doesn't hide its obvious influences. Oh yeah, influences. It's definitely just influences. It's just influenced, yeah. Featuring a character dressed like Link and a creature that looks like Pikachu. Upcoming... It's not Pikachu, that's another one. But anyway. Upcoming Steam game, Pikmon isn't afraid to hide the games. It's clearly inspired by initial trailer for Pikmon below. Begins with Link, who or whoever the main character is supposed to be, leaping from a cliff top that's clearly a ripoff of Breath of the Wild's Great Plateau, with familiar sounding piano notes tinkling away in the background. Not Link deploys his glider and is shown to have a not Pikachu clinging onto his shoulder. A dragon-like creature definitely not based on Rayquaza that also drifts past. Even IGN knows this full of shit. Even IGN, even this full of shit website knows that this is full of shit. Game is recognizing game here. Like... I'm just saying, if even IGN.com is calling out the obvious scam that is this game, you just know how bad it is. When even IGN can't call it out. Or can't hide it.
Do you know what Power World's developer name is?
Is that just fucking Aloy? How many games are you putting in here?
Do you know what Power World's developer name is?
What?
Pocket Pair.
Yeah, and this one's trying to be Pocket Game, Pocket Pair.
That's what I'm saying.
I can't make this shit up. I can't make this shit up. And it wants to release on PS5, Steam, and Nintendo Switch. There's no way this game even comes out.
Who's the publisher?
There's no fucking way. Like, this is March 10th. I give it like the next 3 days before someone sues them. I give it 3 days. Clip that if you want so that we can laugh when it comes out. I'm calling it 3 days from now. In that 3 days span, someone is suing them. This is not going to breathe for longer than 72 hours from now. Trust me. There's no fucking way. Forget it launching. Forget it not getting sued within the next week at least. What? Because every time that anybody's tried to pull something like this, Nintendo sues them immediately. So something that's getting this much attention, there's no fucking way they let this slip under the rug. There's no way. because I've seen fan games that are more inspired than this, and they get shut down. This is just a blatant ripoff. There's no fucking way they let this happen. They're not. They're simply not. But it's just, it's more of a toss-up. Who's going to sue it first, do you think? Who's going to sue him first? Palworld or Nintendo? I think Nintendo. I think hands down. I don't know that is an argument. I think Nintendo's going to sue him first. I mean, their lawyers are rabid dogs. Like, they're hungry. Those things eat like a school bus full of games every single day. Like, I don't know that this game's going to survive very long, guys. I don't know that our favorite game of 2026 is going to launch. Man, I don't know if little Timmy's going to get to play Pikmin by Christmas. What would I do? What would I tell my children if they can't get to play Pikmin? Man, you know what? I honestly might save up money to buy a Nintendo Switch so that I can play Pikmin.
Oh my god.
I love the internet.
I just noticed this has to be AI generated
gameplay,
right?
It has to be. It has to be. There's no fucking way it's not. There's no way. Because I've seen fan makes that are more inspired than this.
The only use of AI that I might approve of is just a troll Pokemon.
It's just a troll Pokemon in Palworld. I love the internet sometimes. I love this shit so much.
Although, I will say that the Pokemon Palworld lawsuit has gone on for far too long.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
There's been wars that have been shorter than it.
But like, we can all agree that, you know, that makes us lose hope in humanity. But it's things like Pikmin that we have to thank Pikmin for existing so that it can restore some level of hope for humanity. You know, it brings a tear to my eye. Truly, it really does. I know this game's not going to breathe for probably another 20 or 72 hours before either they get sued or the developer says it was a joke. Like, I know this is not going to last very long, but it does restore my faith in humanity just at least a little bit. And, you know, it makes 2026 a little more hopeful, or at least a little more fun, because I think we needed Pikmin, honestly. I think so.
We needed Pikmin.
I think we needed Pikmin. Even if it doesn't launch, the fact that it exists at all gave us a good chuckle, and we really needed that this year. I really needed that. So thank you, Pikmin, for simply existing, because you are fucking hilarious, and I hope you release. And if you do and you're free, I'm playing you. I won't give you money because I'm not going to support AI that way, but I will play you if you're free. And you're probably going to crash my PC. I bet you even if it launches, it's going to be dog shit. I don't think that's going to be optimized whatsoever. But you bet your ass I'm playing it. What else did I get a 4070S for other than to play slop like Pikmin? Like, of course. What else am I meant to do it with, you know?
My pick for Game of the Year, Pikmin.
Let me buy a $450 console from Nintendo so that I can play their fucking copy.
Their copy of the copy.
The copy of Pokemon.
That they made. No. It's a copy of a copy.
Of a copy. Yeah,
Pokemon.
It's a copy of Palworld, which is a copy of Pokemon. I'm gonna throw up. It's so funny. Oh my god. Alright, before I piss myself laughing, I'm gonna rate you guys out to someone. Sorry I didn't do more Silksong. We'll continue more of it tomorrow. Don't worry. It's a Friday tomorrow. But I'm going to play with the boys maybe a little bit after stream, just kind of hang out for a bit. So if you guys want to talk after stream, I'll be with Spicy in the general chat. We can all hang out for a little bit before I go play Woo-Wah with my sister and play Animal Crossing. But what a fucking game. I hope this thing launches so that I can at least shit on it when it comes out, because it is the best pile of trash that I've seen in the last 3 years. This is amazing, and I hope I get the chance to play it, because I think we all needed this year. We definitely did. Spam ping me. If I'm playing Silksong or I'm doing anything other than this game when it comes out, please tell me, because I at least want to watch it. Spam ping the Discord when Pikmin launches. This is the best year ever. I need to see this shit. Waiting outside the GameStop for this to release type game. Oh my god, it's amazing. Anyway. I'll see you guys tomorrow or in Discord. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Thank you for being here. And yeah, enjoy yourselves. All right, later.